Hello and welcome. Coming to you live from the Biomass Oval. This is match number 4 of Cricket Association of Pondicherry's tour to Malaysia in 2025. It's a 5-match series that has gone the visitors' way. 3 games already. This is match number 4. Lots to play for. Still 2 more games in the series. Malaysia will be playing for pride. It is their home turf. We've had some heavy rains yesterday and this morning, but the ground staff at the Biomass Oval have been fantastic. Yet again, it is a revised game. We've got Shaidur with the captains down at the middle for the coin toss. Let's see what's in store there.
Well, thank you, Robert. And the wait is over, and the sun is out after some rain in the morning. So I'm here in the middle for the toss with the two captains alongside our match referee, Mr. Ramesh Menon. So I have Syed Aziz from Malaysia and Aman Khan from Pondicherry. Syed Aziz will flip the coin.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
And it's heads. So what's your decision for it today?
Bowling first.
Any reasons for that?
I feel we've batted first in the last 3 games, and I feel we have a fair idea about the wicket now and how the conditions are, and we would like to see how it goes, while bowling first.
So 3 out of 3, you must be a very happy captain.
Yes, definitely. The boys have done really well, and it's been a total team effort, in putting those runs on the board and then defending them.
And any changes in your 11?
Yeah, we've got 2 changes. Krishna Pandey and Akash Gargave go out, and Raghavan and Nitin Pranav come in.
Thank you. Good luck for the game.
Thank you.
So Syed Aziz, happy to bat first.
Definitely, we wanted to do it for a long time now. I think today we got the chance to do it. I'm very happy about it.
So you haven't had the best of outings, but any changes in your plans for this game in particular?
Yeah, look, I think we were chasing in the last 3 games, two games actually, and we were chasing quite a high total, and I thought we did fairly well with the batting unit, but as we couldn't go past the line, as you know, there was 350 and 340, so we tried to put the runs on the board in today's game, and we tried to defend that.
And what sort of a total are you looking for?
It's a shortened game, so I think we will look anything around over 250 in 30 overs, and it should be a good total to defend on his wicket.
And any changes in your 11?
Yeah, we have a couple of changes. Nazmus Akib and Ahmad Zubairi coming in.
Good luck for the game. Thank you
Thanks.
so much. So the news from out here, Pondicherry won the toss and they will be bowling first.
So there we have it, Shaidur with the coin toss and Aman Khan from Pondicherry winning the toss, electing to field first. Obviously, the conditions playing a huge part in that. Reduced game to 34 overs. And as Pondicherry won the toss, they've decided to field first, which means the home side, Malaysia, well, they're going to have to bat, and they're going to have to bat well. 34 overs might just play into the hands of the home side, and who's played a lot of T20 cricket, and might just be in their favour here, a shortened game. We've got the playing 11 for Malaysia, led by Captain Syed Aziz, Ahmed Zubaidi, Amir Azim, Virandeep Singh, who scored a good 81, but unfortunately in a losing cause. Nazmus Saqib comes in, and Shahadat Ramli, who scored 100 in the second game. Ainul Hafiz has been brilliant with the gloves behind the wickets. Vijay Unni looked good with the ball. Kisar Hayat has picked up a few wickets. Mohammad Wafiq Irfan, I guess, has been the standout performer with the new ball in the fast bowling department alongside Rizwan Haider. Malaysia will be batting first here in this game. And, well, might be a little bit of a slow outfield as they come out to bat. Pravinar, Ayush Sharma, Raghavan, Sivamurgan, Akash, Uganjedi, Parmeswaran, who's been consistent in that middle order, and alongside his skipper, who's been prolific with the bat, Aman Khan, Nitin Pranav, Siddharth Singh, and Raghav Goyal, the spin maestros for Pondicherry, who've been consistent in the middle overs for them. and Mohammad Shafiquddin with the new ball. Well, that makes up the playing 11 for Pondicherry here, who'll be bowling first. And as the openers come out to the middle, they'll be welcomed by some good fast bowling from Pondicherry. We'll have to wait and see if they choose to go with spin inside the power play. They've got a fair few spinners. And I'd like to take the opportunity to welcome my co commentator into the com box. Kamran, welcome. And what do you make of this decision from Pondicherry?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Robert. Thank you. Yes, indeed, they also want to test out these national squad, but seems like these two better for me is way capable to put some decent runs, and I'm sure they have picked few things from the previous games and would want to implement it here. And definitely, as you mentioned earlier, that they are here to play for their pride, Robert, and the weather looks good, clean at the moment, pleasant for a 34-over game each side. Is going to be another challenge for all these new bench. Also, we have seen there's one change made in the Malaysian squad. Nazmut has been brought in. It's going to be another good experience playing against these well equipped fast bowlers and or the bowling unit of the Cricket Association of Pondicherry. And now they're gonna seems like they're gonna start with a pace. Robert, how do you how much do you impressed with the Pondicherry bowling attack against these national team of Malaysia?
Pondicherry, a very strong side in all three departments bowling, batting, and fielding. And the catching and ground fielding has been excellent. Their bowling has been on point. The execution of their plans has been spot on, and they're led by a very capable and well, Aman Khan is contributing with bat and ball. So when you have a captain leading from the front, it's always easy to follow suit. And each of these players quite established in their own regard. The Aman Khan is the leading run scorer from last season's Pondicherry Premier League with 511 runs. So he's been pretty consistent with the bat and he's been pretty good with the ball so far. So quite a strong test here for the home side Malaysia, who we are hoping can step up to the challenge. And here we go, ball number one underway. Starts with a back of a length, and Said Aziz, well, he's recently, or at least in the last year or so, taken on the responsibility of captaining Malaysia, and he's done pretty well. Enjoys to shoulder that responsibility at the top of the order, facing up against the new ball. Very aggressive in his style of play. Looks to take on the short pitch stuff and is very fluent off the front foot as well. So it's going to be an exciting challenge here and a contest between bat and ball. Said Aziz will be hoping he can get Malaysia and himself off to a good start. Oh, this is clipped off the knee roll and slight fumble there. The surface could still be a little bit of dampness left over from the rains.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be a little bit challenging for these batter because there must be a little bit of noise and all these bowlers offering good pace on the ball. It's not gonna be easy, but definitely these batter are well and ready. Ahmad Zubairi is also one of the batter who likes to go hard against the bowler. It's nicely pitched.
Watchful on
Right.
that occasion. You're right. Malaysia unfortunately, in this series. They've looked good in phases, Kamran. They've had a good outing with the ball on occasion, and then with the bat, they haven't. It hasn't come together all at once. You think back to the three games we've had before this, and well, the first game they did really well with the ball to restrict Pondicherry, but they failed with the bat. And then the second game they did really well to get to 300, and here they'll be hoping that they can come good with both as Ahmed Zubedi hits one down the ground, and that's the first boundary for Malaysia and Ahmed Zubedi. Speaking about intent to try and take the game on by the scruff of the shoulders, the neck plays this beautifully down the ground, just releases the arms. Good looking for there.
Yes, that was a really well controlled shot. Amazubedi liked to go against the bowler. He liked to have a pace on the ball. I've seen him recently against the Interstate Championship, 50 overs. Oh, there you go. Once again, open his arms and played with full of command. What a shot! That was the first maximum of this. Let's have
Yeah,
a
it's a
look.
very good looking shot there from Ahmed Zubedi. Well, this pitch playing a lot better than expected. Batters are able to just free their arms through the line of the ball, which suggests that there's no moisture in this surface. It's coming on nicely.
Oh, this time got it well. Just tickle towards the third man region for a single. All these bowlers, Siddharth, all of these bowlers are way capable of putting you in under a lot of challenge. With that, we come to the end of over number one. 12 runs on the board. A good start for the Malaysian boys, Robert.
Absolutely. It's a very authoritative start. They're stamping their intent, especially Ahmed Zubedi. He's played two shots down the ground and he's looked very good. He's looked in the mood to try and make something of this match. 12 off the first over. It's a good start. Can they maintain this intent for the next 9 overs? The reason I say 9 overs, beg your pardon, the power play is, I'll just go through this very quickly. Four bowlers can bowl 7 overs apiece, and one bowler will bowl six. The power play, well, initial power play with only two fielders out, lasts for the first 7 overs. We'll have 20 overs of regulation play, and the last 7 overs will be a bowling power play. So, quite a few things for Aman Khan to think about here. Nitin Pranav starts with one just very close to the tram line.
Yes, Ahmed Zubaidi likes this his way of batting basically, and that's where he loves to be facing the new ball. As I mentioned earlier, that he loves to have a pace, I think. And Nitin looks very decent with Lethan with the pace. All these Pondicherry is bowlers are full swing and a mist, are way equipped of their skills when it comes to line and length. They have really great control on their ball, not allowing anyone to hit those boundaries. Definitely, Malaysian boys will pick a lot of positive things from these games, playing against a quality team like Pondicherry, Team Robert.
Absolutely. On to the Pranav. Just been fairly wide. This one goes straighter. Oh, man, getting under it and spills it. Well, we have complimented the Pondicherry team for some pretty good fielding. And this one, well, a chance gone begging here.
that's just easy catch. But it's been given alive to Ahmad Zubairi. Must be very disappointed. Stump again, slightly outside of stump. Tried to reach to the ball, but didn't really get close enough. Let's have a look once again. Well, he is playing two different line against Sayed. One is away, one is coming into the body, and that's make him probably thinking that where will be the next ball coming. And that's as a bowler, you want to be a smart enough to making think the better where the next ball gonna be coming. There's another chance coming
There
up.
goes. This time it's held on to, and that is Akash. And well, Ahmed Zubedi not able to capitalize on the chance given. He lasts only a couple of deliveries and before he's out in similar fashion. This is almost identical to that initial chance that he gave. And this time, the Pondicherry fielding. A couple of fumbles there. And in the end, looking skyward. Don't think there's much sunshine that's going to get in the way. Akash Pogunjedi, fielder who completed that catch. The first wicket falls for Malaysia in the second over with the score on 14. Amir Azim walks out to the middle. He looked good in the previous game, looked to be aggressive, lived dangerously, rode his luck. In the end, managed to hit a brief cameo. He'll be looking to at least build on that and try and go a little further. A lot of the Malaysian batters have been able to get starts but have not been able to convert them into big scores, and which is why they've fallen short in the batting department. Whereas on the other hand, Pondicherry and their batters, once they've gotten starts, majority of them have managed to convert it at least into a half century. We've seen Aman Khan and Parmeswaran convert those into a couple of hundreds. Big one for Aman Khan, 170 odd from just 78 deliveries in match number 2. Cuts that one away straight to covers. That's Siddharth Singh there. We'll see him as the ball gets slightly older. Brilliant left arm spinner. Closes out the second over with the score on 14 for 1 for Malaysia.
Well, Robert, completely agree with you. Just mentioned that the difference between these two teams is just these Pondicherry boys is converting those small innings to a bigger one and the better one. Where on the other hand, the Malaysian boys is not really finding their way of themselves to stay there and get more stability and put more runs. They're not building up a partnership, a long partnership. There is a bit of here and there, but all they need is for this, especially in this format, 50 over format, they need to have a partnership to get some good total on the board. And I'm sure definitely they must be looking at this partnership.
Yeah, and that's why I think the shortened game suits Malaysia and their current batting style. They haven't been able to adjust to the longer format and the sustained pressure built by the Pondicherry bowlers. However, 34 overs aside means that they have to play the defensive game, not for as long as if the game was 50 overs. And with the likes of Said Aziz, Birandeep Singh, Shadat Ramli, Ainul Hafiz, all who like to go hard at the ball, it'll fall in their favour. But they've still got to navigate this new ball spell. They've already lost one wicket into the third over. Beautifully played into the leg side. He loves it on his pads, does Said Aziz.
That's his area where he likes to have the ball on and just he tickle down toward that long boundary for the maximum 4. And definitely they knew it. And if you could see, they have fielder has been sent out to protect that boundary. Very decent bowling line. These bowler has been bowling to rest, not really giving any width whatsoever to these batter. Tighten up with their line and length, accuracy, pitching the right area. More importantly, according to the field set. That's what make you a difficult bowler when you're bowling to a very tight line and length according to your field set. Slightly slow pace off. Good bowling there. Just one run's been given so far this over. And they need to stay there. Amir Azim and Syed Aziz has to build this partnership, even though it's a bit shorter format, but they still need to find a way to stay there and build a partnership, put some good total on the board for Pondicherry to chase. Oh, that's another good delivery. A bit of walking up to the ball.
Umpire signaling one for the over. It's a good bouncer. He read Amir Azim. He knew that he's trying to attack, keeping him honest here. Bangs one in short. Um, well, good fast bowling. Outside Aziz and Amir Azim got 7 overs of power play. Two left-handers out in the middle. Both quite aggressive by nature, quite attacking. Got a wideish slip in place. Goes wide of the stumps on that occasion, straight to covers. It's been a good over from Omar Safiquddin. Just the one run coming off it. 3 overs have been bowled. Malaysia 15 for 1 after Pondicherry won the toss in this rain curtailed game of 34 overs. And they've decided to bowl first. And they've picked up the early wicket. They'll be looking to make more inroads into this batting lineup. Aman Khan, the skipper for Pondicherry. The Pondicherry Premier League will be starting next month from the 6th. So those of you who are watching here, be sure to tune in and see some of these players playing for their franchise sides. Exciting stuff happening all over the world. And if you're Malaysian fans, you're hoping for the likes of Syed Aziz and company to try and challenge this very strong Pondicherry side. Nitin Pranav will continue. Who bowls this one, angles it into Syed Aziz. A bit watchful on that occasion.
Two different bowlers from two different ends, where Muhammad Shafiquddin does that pace and hitting that error very hard and not allowing any better. Just take off the pace out of bowl few balls, wondering what the batsman will react. But on the other hand, Nitin is trying to go with the swing. There is a swing from Syed Aziz, finally hitting to the top of the mid-on fielder for a boundary.
Oh, what a brilliant shot this is. He picked up length so quickly. Nitin Pranav just not all that short, and Syed Aziz just transferring the weight back and a short arm jab over mid on, picking up his first boundary. It's been a cautious start from Syed Aziz. That boundary will settle any nerves he might have had when he walked out to bat. This is very close to that tram line, but the umpires have decided it's inside it. Well, Nitin Pranav, the wicket taker this morning, He's been a bit wayward with his line and length on occasion. He's got the ball to leave the left-hander despite bowling around the wicket. It's a tough skill to master. He just wants to get closer to the stumps here. On this occasion, can't do it, and outstretched arms, giving Malaysia an extra.
Well, he has a pattern. If you're looking at his pattern for ball one, now he likes to keep one ball away and one ball bringing into the right and a batter previous over. And if you look at this over, he bring those two balls in. One has been hit, another two ball. He tried to keep that ball away, shaping away from Syed Aziz. Let's see what happened. Is this time again he tried to keep it away, but Syed Aziz is read it well, hit it through the cover for another boundary. Seems like he has hold his nerve.
Outside as he's reading the line length on that occasion, bit fuller from Nitin Pranav, and Said Aziz just again. This pitch is playing pretty well, given the fact that we've had quite a few hours of rain. The batters are able to just release their arms through the ball, which means the ball is coming on quite nicely. This time goes leg side. Clipped it. It will just be a single. A good over so far. One delivery to go. 10 off it already.
It's a good over for Malaysian. Last ball of the over. This time from the bat of Amir Azim. Straight hit it just top of the bowler. Let's have a look once again. Been hit with full of command and control. Good shot. With that, we come to over number 4. Score moving up to 29 with 1 wicket loss. Seems like it's gonna be change in the bowling. Now, Muhammad Shafiquddin will continue his third over, and why not? He's been bowling so good with good control. It's a very nice view here. Great ground of cricket. Has been hosted tons of international and domestic cricket here. Biomass Oval hosting this cap team all the way from India. The Cricket Association of Pondicherry come with a bunch of talent, well equipped, well experienced, giving a hard time to Malaysian boys, and I'm sure this is a good learning. This time just guided away towards Thurman region, just slightly tickle with the pace, and it goes for another boundary for Aziz.
Pace on offer on this occasion. Said Aziz waited for it, let it pass his body, allowed it to run off the face of the bat, which is why he was able to get it finer from that deep point fielder and pick up a boundary. So smart batting here from the skipper of Malaysia. Starts the over off with a boundary. Always puts a bit of pressure on the bowler for the next 5 if you can pick up a boundary off the first delivery. Goes leg side, pulls it. Well, there is protection. Just a single to Raghav. Well, it's been a good start Kamran from Malaysia. They've looked purposeful and, well, Amir Azim and Saeed Aziz spoke about this partnership at the top. It hasn't been um, fruitful for Malaysia in the series. The top order, at least, haven't been able to produce a start that could set Malaysia up. Saeed Aziz and Amir Azim looking to do that. Slow bouncer, had to wait for it. In the end, it'll be another single. So six of the first three deliveries. That's the one bumper for the over. Umpires Rudy and Dinesh, the on-field umpires for the day. And third umpire, Mr. Sivan, and match referee Ramesh Menon, and the match officials for today's game. This is Fuller, gets the inside edge. Keeper manages to get a glove on it. And Ayush Sharma does the cleaning up.
Yes, indeed. Malaysian boys, these two better, Amir Azim and Sayed Aziz, they must be looking at to build good partnership alongside scoring some good runs. And they are looking at the moment very much comfortable. But on the other hand, bowler Muhammad Shafiqul is mixed up with a lot of pace off on deliveries. It's a great contest between the ball and bat. Score looked good at the moment for the Malaysia. 36 runs already. Oh, that's another ball, but it's been given wide. Very challenging for a batter. Seems like they have been reading. Muhammad Shafiqul is reading very well. Amir Azim, anytime he's coming down the wicket, he will hit that big hard for the bouncer. Two ball remaining in this over so far. Oh, it's been given straight to the hand of the second slip.
Catching practice there. Amir Azim, in the end, backing away. That's that wideish slip in place. Good bowling from Shafiquddin. And just presenting the face of the bat, guiding it straight into the hands of that slip fielder, who's probably taken about 1,000 catches in similar fashion during practice. He does not make any mistakes there. Amir Azim, once again, getting off to a start with a boundary and then not able to convert. He goes back to the dugout. 5 of 7 or 8 for him. And the Malaysia are 2 down now with the score on 37 with one delivery to go in the fifth over.
Well, that's the point we've been discussing, Robert, from the past first game. That these batters not converting those small innings into the bigger one. All these batters coming in, chipping in, scoring well, but not big partnership that they really require. Now, Virendeep Singh, it will give a company to skipper. These two batters is also way capable of just taking down, taking every loose ball opportunity to hitting to the boundary. Muhammad
Virendeep Singh coming off a good knock in the previous game. Scored 80 odd in that one. And he was batting alongside Ahmed Faiz. 81 of 101 for Virendeep Singh. It looked like he was going to take Malaysia closer to that target of 341 in the end. Ahmed Faiz falling first, and that partnership was broken. Now he has the opportunity to bat alongside Saeed Aziz. Starts off watchful and likes to just play himself in before he releases the long levers. That ends the fifth over, 37 for 2. And Malaysia They've gotten off to a good start, and as has been customary, at least in this series, they've lost a couple of wickets early on, which has made life for them through the middle overs a lot more difficult than it needs to be. Saeed Aziz and Virendeep Singh out in the middle at the moment will be looking to change their fortunes, try and get a partnership going, try and get them close to the 25th over. In the last nine, they can launch if they've got wickets in hand. That's something they haven't been able to do. Well, question is how much of a total is enough against this solid batting lineup of Pondicherry. And speaking of changes, Aman Khan, the skipper from Pondicherry, brings himself into the attack for his first over. Floats one wide of the tram lines, starts with a wide. He's got plenty of variations. He's got a good bouncer. Knows exactly where he wants to bowl for the left-hander Saeed Aziz and the right-handed Virendeep Singh. He's been good through the middle phases, taken on the responsibility now with a slightly newish delivery. We're into the sixth over. A new ball from each end would mean this ball is roughly 3 overs old now. Back of a length worked into the leg side. Work to do for the field at square leg, and they'll pick up a couple.
Well, that's really good change of bowling. Nitin was a bit in trouble, giving some runs to the Malaysian boys, but of course, this guy, the captain, Aman Khan, has a lot of variation. We're capable of putting that bouncer, and there you go, talking about it. Shot of the length. There's an appeal by the keeper, and umpire is walking.
Umpire Danish just going to consult with his partner, Umpire Rudy. I think Saeed Aziz looks guilty here at first glance. And I think the question is, did it carry into the gloves of the wicketkeeper? And perhaps just going off the shoulder of Saeed Aziz. We can take a closer look here. Oman Khan bangs it in short. I think, yeah, just off that left shoulder. Good decision in the end. Well, it's a tough job if you're umpires. You only get one look at it. Here we are in the com box. We get a second glance and you know exactly what you're looking for. But in real time, I think that was a very good decision from the on-field umpires.
Definitely, it's a very tough job to stay there and have a look, closer look, just with the first and of second, and you need to make a decision. So hats off to these two umpires. Again, it's very challenging for these batters because if you see, Robert, all these bowlers are not really settling up the batter. They are keep asking the question. The batter is also wondering which ball gonna come next. They are playing with a good variation, pace off, a bit of challenging short ball, good length, fuller length outside off stump, and the field set has been accordingly. It's not something they are doing out of their control. It's just really good control. I'm very impressed of these bowlers. Every ball coming in, bringing different variation, quality bowling, hitting the right areas. So it's very presentable and it's very good to see, easy on the eyes. If you are a beginner or a cricketer, you must watch these bowlers bowling in the right areas. There you go once again. Shot of the length. This time Aziz has managed to pull it up for the maximum. Really great shot, Robert.
Absolutely, Aman Khan. It was a good bouncer, but it was even well handled by Saeed Aziz. Quick to swivel on that back foot, and had no intentions of keeping it along the ground. Just decided to smash it, and picks up half a dozen for it. So good batting here from the skipper of Malaysia.
a quick delivery right on the pad, asking the question, but seems like going away down the leg. Umpire says on the leg. With that, we come to end of over number 6. Score is just one short of runs away from the 50. Malaysia with 2 wicket loss. Well, again, it's also give a credit to the groundsman staff. It's been good work done by them this early this morning. It was a heavy rain here, and it was not chance whatsoever to be ready. Very hats off to these groundmen's working hard to making sure that we have a at least this action it's going on at least for 34 over per innings. Another slower delivery, and Muhammad Shafiquddin continue his fourth over. He's been impressive.
Yes, he has picked up the 1 wicket, 21 in 3.1 overs. Slightly on the expensive side. Normally, these Pondicherry bowlers very miserly. And it's been some good batting side. This is 27 of 19. Oh, this is very, very close. The around the wicket angle, perhaps causing a bit of doubt in the umpire's mind. Is it going down leg? That's the only question here, because it was fairly straight from Shafiquddin. And they're asking umpire Rudy a few questions here. Well, this is very close, mind you. On the last ball of Aman Khan's over, there was a shout as well, which didn't go Pondicherry's way. Good bumper, but a bit wayward, going down leg.
Robert is not just a challenging for the batter bowler, it's also a very hard time with umpires also. A lot of question has been asked during this their bowling as they've been targeting helmet and the pads. Extremely great.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a tough start for the umpires. A couple of shouts. The bowlers obviously feeling they should have been handed a wicket or two. In the end, the umpires have decided against it. Mind you, there was that caught behind shout as well, where the umpires consulted and then in the end decided it was off. It was not out. So, well, the umpires have had quite a bit to do, and they're in the firing line from both sides. So, umpires Rudy and Dinesh are on field umpires. Mind you, this goes to say and show what it means to both the sides. Of course, Pondicherry winning the series 3-0 already. You can see that they're not willing to let up, and they've got full control of the series, and still we're in match 4, and they're going full tilt against the home side. The home side trying to pick up their first win against a very strong Pondicherry side. Shafi going over the wicket to Virendeep Singh, goes full and straight, tap down to square leg for a single. Well, 50 coming up in this over. So it's well, going by anything that we've seen in the first 6.4 overs, Kamran. I'd have to say we're all set for a nail biting game here. It's got everything already. Had a couple of appeals turned down. Pondicherry players a little bit animated. You can understand why.
Yes, indeed. It's full of drama as well. And that's a lot of mixing of variation. That's Rudy has says White. Muhammad Shafiq offer a lot of slower bouncers, quick bouncers, full delivery, target those pads. That's really great piece of bowling, a great piece of mind. Well, as a bowler, you really need to think of the batter. You really need to find out where his weaknesses are, and sometimes you need to be brave and bowl to his favorite area because that's mostly of the batter likes to hit the ball. There you go. Nice and full in control. This time Aziz said, let me dance a bit and let me hit with the full of authority. Great looking shot.
It was a shot of authority from Saeed Aziz, and just back of a length. The only thing was the line was a bit outside off stump, which allowed Saeed Aziz to free the arms. And you don't want Saeed Aziz being able to free the arms. He can go through the offside, he can go down the ground, and he loves the leg side region. So Saeed Aziz moves himself to 34 of 22 with that six. And Malaysia, despite losing 2 wickets, they're going at a run rate of just above 8.5. So fair to say it's one of the better starts they've had in the series so far. Once again, 34 overs aside. It's not 50 overs, but it's still slightly longer than the T20 format. And well, Malaysia trying to adapt to the ODI format. Again, we did say at the start of this game, 34 overs might better suit the batting style of Malaysia. This one is tucked into the leg side, a short arm jab. It's a good over. They're coming back for two, so this pair running well between the wickets as well. And that wraps up the seventh over with the score on 61 for two.
That's really good run between the wicket and at every run count against this solid batting lineup, Pondicherry. This over has been costly. And that's with that we come to the first power play. Come to an end and score has been good at the moment. Sayed Aziz looked decent and solid here. Seems like he's liking himself in the middle. He's hitting some very long boundaries for the maximum with such control. Aman Khan, the captain, will continue his second over. He's been a bit costly in the first over, giving 11 runs. And that's really good news for the Malaysian boys that these two good batters rally in the middle and they would want to stay there at least till the 20th over. That's really good start, bowl to start with. Well, the question is, Robert, is will how will these batter will handle these spinners? Because I've seen in the past 4 games that they have been struggling against the spinner bowling lineup.
Well, in the last game, which was match number 3, as they pick up another couple here, good running. I thought Malaysia handled this spin duo of Siddharth Singh and Raghav Goyal really well. They took Raghav Goyal apart, so to speak, went for 50 odd runs from his spell. So they kept both the spinners out of the game very nicely in match number 3. They'll want to repeat that performance. However, it was Akash Kagev who came on after the 25th over to do the damage against Malaysia in match number 3. And well, so I think Malaysia, if they go with the recent performance, they will have the answer as to how to handle the spinners. Just what they did in match number 3, they've got to repeat that performance and perhaps try and better it. But at the moment, if they can get to 15 overs without losing another wicket, it'll put themselves in a very good position as that top edge beats the keeper and goes for a boundary. That's the first boundary for Virendeep Singh, although not convincing. He decided to take on the short ball, and as they say, fortune favoring the brave on that occasion.
That's been lucky for Virendeep Singh. Just slightly above the keeper. Keeper is also tall, just few steps ahead of the 30 yard. But that's a start, good start for him. Seems like look at Virendeep Singh stance. Looking at his stance, very wide open. It's not a regular stance that you would like to.
Well, played backward a point for another single. Although he might start in a wide stance, Kamran, just before the ball is released, that front foot closes off and he gets a bit more side on, which allows him access to the offside. He wouldn't be able to control that ball towards backward a point if he was open. So, yes, initially in his setup, he sets up with a fairly open stance, but just as he gets ready to play, closes off just enough to access the offside as Saeed Aziz now just settles down. He looked aggressive, and as that was the right call because the 7 overs, the power play, he needed to maximize those. Now he can just nudge the ball around. At the end of 8 overs, Malaysia 69 for 2 after being put into bat by Pondicherry. And going back to that question of the spinners, Kamran, there is no Akash Karkev in this playing 11 for Pondicherry. They're obviously rotating their squad, trying to get all their players a game in. And so if they can manage Sidak Singh and Raghav Goyal. And speaking of Sidak Singh, he's the man with the ball at the moment, coming into the attack. Now, this is going to be an exciting contest. Sidak Singh bowling left arm off spin to the hard hitting yet elegant Saeed Aziz. Should he pitch anything up, Saeed Aziz will look to take him on, and it will be with the spin. So the matchup in favor of the left-handed batter, and Sidak Singh likes to flight it a little bit more than the other spinners. He likes to get that loop and that dip as well. Mind you, they're bowling first, so not too many foot marks to work with. He's got a slip in place. Mind you, he's also got a mean one that goes away without spinning. Saeed Aziz goes down, beats the fielder at mid-off. This is what we were talking about. Anything pitched up, Saeed Aziz will look to cash in on. Puts pressure on Sidak Singh of the very first delivery.
That was Fuller and Riley. Good opportunity for Syed Aziz to hit that. He's taking that full advantage. He knew it will exactly the fielder is. The question is, will this pitch offer the turn on the ball? If it does, it's gonna be a lot of more challenging to manage those spinners because these two spinners are way capable of to put the batter this time guided towards just away taking that pace. Again, couple of runs. Syed is playing a very vital role here, and that he need to stay there and play a captain role in batting in this contest. They knew it. He knew it. He know that I need to stay there longer. This time again, cut it away to the point. Just another couple. Reading the line and length very well. And that's what happened, Robert. When you spend good time in the middle, you start to pick up line and length and easy on the eyes, and that's where you starting to enjoy your own batting.
Oh, absolutely. Saeed Aziz, again, I've seen through the years, played against the man as well. He's a very good batter. He's kind of reshaped himself at the top of the order and looking to sweep that one. Did it get a flick of the pad on the way through? The arms have stayed down, which suggests might have just clipped the pads there. But yes, Saeed Aziz, and in fact, any batter for that matter, if you spend time out in the middle, your chances of scoring a big one increase. Oh, there's a bit of turn there. That's the question you were asking. If there is turn, what happens? I think it's going to be very important to have a left-handed batter out there while Siddharth Singh is in operation.
Oh, that's a really good turn on the ball, and that I think when the suns show up a little bit more, the surface get dry, and it will may offer a bit more turn. It depends on how you like to bowl, where you like to bowl. Like Siddharth Singh, he likes to flatten up the ball in the air, and also he try to make it a bit quicker. With that, we come to over number 9, score 78. Looks decent, good at the moment. These two batters still there, and they are trying to make the difference. Looking at to the first victory against this great team of Cricket Association of Pondicherry. Aman Khan continue with the third over. Oh, that's on the board. He just said he wanted to guide it towards third man. It looks good. He looked decent. Just 5 runs away of his 50. And he will be very pleased to have that 50 run and convert it to the bigger 100. And just coming back to your point, you mentioned earlier, Robert, that he has sharpened up. He has worked hard on his batting as he comes up the top order. And he like to have a pace on the ball, especially in particular the line that he just tickled down towards the fine leg. He loves to
Yeah,
hit that area.
we spoke a bit about Saeed Aziz and playing off the hips. He's got a bit of Caribbean flair. Reminds us of some of the Caribbean greats, Gordon Greenidge, Brian Charles, Lara, all love to do that. Just lift one knee up, the front knee, the right knee, and then clip it off the hips. Very similar in that fashion as Virendeep Singh just nudges one, and they continue to run well, this pair. Of course, they've seen quite a bit of each other. They've played alongside each other for a very long time. Just drop and run there. Nice early call. Well, Aman Khan has been slightly expensive here. 2.3 overs, 21 runs already conceded. Side the seas on 46. Another good bumper from Aman Khan. Just a bit too high on that occasion over the helmet of Saeed Aziz. It will be another extra.
Well, look at these bowlers, Robert. From the very first over, they have been putting these better in challenge. It's just short pitch ball. It's not really setting them up. Syed Aziz has managed, and it's very important that you do not want to let the batter settle down as a bowler.
Yeah, absolutely. And having a left-handed, right-handed combination in the likes of Syed Aziz and Virendeep Singh always poses its own set of problems for the bowlers because both of them are very good with anything pitched up and with the short pitch stuff. So it's a fine margin for these bowlers as another wayward bouncer from Aman Khan gets signaled for an extra. Pondicherry, I think perhaps just starting to get a little rattled here by this counter-attacking stroke play from the skipper, Saeed Aziz and Malaysia. Saeed Aziz batting on 47 of 33, currently on strike. Virendeep Singh 9 of 8. He hasn't had to be too aggressive because Saeed Aziz has been taking care of the boundary options. And this one is full and straight, played down to mid-off, and it's allowed Virendeep Singh some time to get himself set, have a look, and as you mentioned, Kamran, get your eye in, as the traditional coaches would say. Spend some time out there, get your eye in, get used to the conditions, and we all know what Virendeep Singh is capable of. Perhaps Malaysia's most prolific batter. Oh, this one just threw the shot before the ball got to him. There is a bit of hold unless Aman Khan bowled a slow bouncer there. 5 runs coming off that over. 83 for 2 after 10. And, well, Malaysia starting to set themselves up here. It's still early doors in this innings. This is match number 4 of CAP's tour to Malaysia in 2025. Pondicherry winning the first 3 games. Malaysia playing for pride on home soil. Sidak Singh to Saeed Aziz, who's batting on 47. Watchfully navigated towards mid-wicket. And, oh well, hands on heads there for Pondicherry. That was awfully close. Well, Sidak Singh bowling his second over. We saw in the first one. Anything pitched up was going to go or disappear. This one, slightly fuller, perhaps got some bat on its way through. And 3 dots to start with into the 11th over. I'd like to welcome into the comm box and the man who's out there for the toss, who's looking dapper as ever, rocking those shades. Shaidur, you had a chat with both the captains at the toss. What do you make of the toss, the decision, and the start that Malaysia have gotten off to?
Well, thank you, Robert, and welcome to all the viewers who are watching us live. Yes, Said Aziz was very positive about batting first. He knew that some of his batters are in great nick, especially Shahzad Ramli and the middle order batters. We have seen Virendip Singh getting a half century in the last game as well. So probably that was the plan, to bat first and get some quick runs on the board because it suits their style of batting. We know that Malaysia relies heavily on the batter, especially in the T20 format. So it really suits them. So a rain affected game with 34 overs to play. I think batting first was a better option. On the other hand, Aman Khan, the captain of Pondicherry, was equally positive. He wanted to bowl first just for a change. We have seen them bat in all 3 occasions in the previous games. So I think it's a good match, a good balance, and probably Malaysia, who are playing for their pride, will try to turn the tables around in here.
Absolutely. And given by what we've seen in the first 11 overs, Pondicherry, they're not looking to step off the gas. They want to win, perhaps even claim a whitewash at the Biomass Oval. And well, at the moment, Saeed Aziz and Virendip Singh standing in their way. Saeed Aziz more at the forefront of things, batting on 48 of 37 as another change. Raghav Goyal comes into the attack. He was, at least at the start of the third game, the leading wicket taker. And bowls his left arm leg spin. Has got a mean googly. He's got a slow googly and a quicker one as well. And he's got one that can leave the left hander as well. So exciting contest this between a ball and bat, especially these two. Saeed Aziz will know that Raghav Goyal has the googly. Now the question is, can he pick it and go to his most favored leg side region of the ground? Just nudges that. And well, just your thoughts on Saeed Aziz's innings so far, Shaidur?
Yes, absolutely. I believe Said Aziz has led from the front, and I think that's the right intent to bat with. He has been very positive, especially they have tested him with the short delivery, but he has kept his calm and played his shot at the same time as well. So it's very important for him to get those runs. We have seen him getting a lot of starts in recent days, but it's always important that you capitalize and convert those starts into big scores.
Well, he starts off with 3 dots up against Raghav Goyal. Just being watchful here. Makes some room. Raghav Goyal follows him. Smart bowling. And we've seen this from the spin duo of Raghav Goyal and Siddharth Singh. They bowl bulk of the middle overs for Pondicherry. In match number 3, Raghav Goyal, slightly expensive, but otherwise still the leading wicket taker in the series. And 5 dots. Be looking to make amends for his previous performance. There's the Malaysian dugout looking quite relaxed after losing 2 early wickets. That's because their skipper has led from the front, like you pointed out, alongside Virendeep Singh, who is coming off a brilliant knock of 81 from 101 deliveries in match 3 as well. So a bit of composure provided out in the middle from these two batters. As that one was a half-hearted appeal. A maiden over to start with for Raghav Goyal. 12 overs completed. Malaysia 84 for 2. They'll be quietly happy about the start that they're in right now and the position that they're in, rather. And they'll be looking to get to a good first innings total. And I think it'll become more and more evident as to what that is as we get closer to the 20th, perhaps the 25th over. But given the way things stand right now, Shaidur, what do you think Malaysia is hoping to get to at the end of 34 overs?
Well, with the current situation, 84 for 2 after 12, I think the platform has been set. The top order is playing the role, especially Syed Aziz. We have seen he has ran out of partners in most of the occasions. But then, if he can play along with Virendeep Singh, and these two can bat for another 10 or 15 overs, I think they will be on their way towards 250. And 250 on a wicket like this can be tricky. But we all know how strong the Pondicherry batting unit are.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially the skipper from Pondicherry, Aman Khan. He's explosive. He's dynamite, and he can change a game in a short space of time. And so can Siddharth Singh. Speaking of changing the face of the game, he bowls one. Saeed Aziz looking to use his feet there, plays all around that one, and falls 2 runs short. Would have been a brilliant half century.
Again, dancing down the track and losing his shape and his temperament at the same time. Like I've mentioned earlier, Syed Aziz had a lot of starts in his previous games. He has been out in his 40s for at least 4 times the last 10 innings that he has played. So that's something he needs to work on because Malaysia will be heavily relying on him. And I think the architecture, the architect, in fact, of this wicket will be Raghav Goyal, who bowled that maiden over, which really created that pressure in Syed Aziz. So I think it's a good bowling duo. They're helping each other. So trying up the runs will always give the other bowling partner that chance of getting a wicket.
Well, ideally, what you're referring to, Shaidur, is bowling partnerships, and I am wholeheartedly behind that one. And your analysis building up to that wicket, I do agree that at this phase, when Saeed Aziz was batting well, that maiden over sort of adding a bit more pressure and creating a bit more doubt in Saeed Aziz's mind. Could he have perhaps just nudged a few singles and seen this phase through? But it is what it is. The third wicket has fallen. Into some consolation, out walks Shiadat Ramli, who's currently the third highest run getter in this series with 167 runs to his name. So he's in some good touch. He gets off the mark with his very first delivery. Krishnadatta Pandey there, keeping it down to just 1 run. Well, Ramli just behind two of the Pondicherry batters, Aman Khan on 247 runs and Parmeswaran on 210. Now it'll all come down to this partnership in terms of setting the stage for Malaysia, Shaidur. I think this partnership has got to go at least to the 22nd, if not the 23rd over, and then perhaps from there they can reassess and decide where they want to get to. But it's going to be crucial that they don't lose any further wickets.
Yes, absolutely. Malaysia needs to preserve those wickets. And Shahzad Ramli definitely has looked the best of the Malaysian batters. Back to back half centuries in the previous games. And Malaysia will be expecting something similar of his bat today as well. But for the time being, it's time to rebuild and reassess. End of the 13th over, it's 86 for 3.
Well, that's the batting card so far. Well, start for the skipper Saeed Aziz, 48 of 44. He batted brilliantly against the new ball and then adjusted to the spin. But apparently, one tossed up delivery after a maiden over from Raghav Goyal. The tossed up delivery coming from Siddharth Singh, just too much for Saeed Aziz to hold on. Fell to his temptation. Apart from that, Virandeep Singh has motored along quietly to 10 of 16. And well, as long as he's out there, you know that Malaysia still have a chance alongside some of the other batters. And Shahadat Ramli recently joining Virandeep Singh, getting off the mark with his first delivery. The one thing we've noticed about Shahadat Ramli is he likes to play the sweep, and which is what has gotten him a few runs against the spinners. A lot of the other Malaysian batters choosing not to play the sweep. And well, 13 overs gone. Well, we're into the 14th over now. And Raghav Goyal into second over, yet to concede a run. Mind you, is expensive in match 3. And so, like the champion player that he is, coming back strong. That's hit down the ground and it's hit hard. Just a couple of bounces and it goes over the rope. Shahadat Ramli wasting no time, saying thank you very much to a full pitch delivery from Raghav Goyal.
Well, what a shot. That was smashed right off the middle of the bat. Pure timing and shows the type of form he is in right now. Shahzad Ramli. Yes, Malaysia just lost a wicket, but he seems to be pretty confident walking out there. That's what can happen to you, especially when you are in some good form. And rightly said, Robert, we have seen Shahzad Ramli very reluctant to play that sweep shot, and that's exactly why there are two fielders to stop those boundaries in deep square leg and deep mid wicket. So I think Pondicherry did their homework well.
And looks to play the sweep. They've gone up, and well, Raghav Goyal is quite animated. We've seen him in quite a few games. Perhaps the question here for the umpire, was it pitching outside leg stump? That will be the only doubt in his mind. And you could see that perhaps there is a hint of doubt there that was created in the umpire's mind in terms of pitching in line. You know, the umpires have had quite a bit to deliberate on, Shaidur, so far.
Yes, absolutely. We have seen similar deliveries for Shahzad Ramli in the previous two games as well. Very close calls. And it has been the same bowler over and over again. Raghav Goyal likes to bowl it a bit closer to the bat, enticing that sweep shot. And this time, Virendeep Singh goes up and over. That's a maximum for Virendeep Singh.
Well, I think we're going to have to pause play a bit because that ball has traveled quite the distance. And, well, we might have some difficulty locating it. And, well, it's been found. What a hit from Virendeep Singh. Release of the arms, release of the pressure. Just, well, it was a full pitch delivery. It was pace on as well. Raghav Goyal likes to operate at slightly higher speeds than Siddharth Singh, which makes it easier to go through the line of the ball. This time pulls the length back, cut away. There is no protection. And back-to-back boundaries, a 6 and then a 4 for Virendeep Singh, who's starting to cut loose now in the 14th over. 100 comes up with that boundary for Malaysia. just using the pace on offer, cutting it in front of point, and Siddharth Singh well stood no chance there in that chase with the ball. And so, well, Virendeep Singh now taking on the responsibility after Saeed Aziz's departure. It's been a good start despite losing those 3 wickets. They've brought up the 100 in the 14th over, Shaidur. And, well, lots going to come down to this partnership and how they take momentum into the final half of this innings or the final 10 overs. And it's going to give Malaysia the opportunity to get in excess of 250. In fact, even perhaps get close to 300. But all of it is going to depend on this partnership at the moment.
Yes, Robert, absolutely. And Raghav Goyal, who conceded his first runs on his eighth delivery, just finished off his second over, conceding 14 runs. So this is good counter-attacking batting here. And we have seen some positive intent from both the batters. I think that will be the way to go. They have lost a few wickets earlier. At the same time, you need to score runs and put some pressure on the opposition.
Oh, top edge here. It's got some top spin on it as well. Chase from Aman Khan keeps it down to just 1 run. Shadat Ramli not holding back on the sweep.
Definitely, he's not shy to play that sweep. One of his favorite shots. And talking about losing balls, I remember that innings from the captain of Pondicherry, Aman Khan. He scored 176 with 16 sixes. And as far as I can remember, we lost 7 balls in that innings coming from his bat.
Well, we definitely know that Aman Khan can strike the ball pretty well. It'll come down to how many Malaysia can get here, put him under pressure in terms of trying to find the boundary. And we do know that the middle order for Pondicherry is very strong, with the likes of Parameswaran as well, who's gone undetected because of the explosive, heroic batting of Aman Khan. And we've also had Ayut Sharma score 100. It was a watchful innings from him. But the middle order, the threat for Malaysia. And the other thing is the spinners from Malaysia haven't been able to be as effective as they are normally known to be. So this Pondicherry side quite equipped to handle spin bowling. As Virendeep Singh and Shadat Ramli just nudged this over around for singles. I think this is good batting, good sensible batting. 15 overs have been completed. 4 runs coming off the 15th. Malaysia 105 for 3.
Viewers, we are here back live from the Biomass Oval after a short drinks break. So Malaysia are batting first, 105 for 3 after 15 overs. They had a good start. The captain, Syed Aziz, played a wonderful knock before he perished. He scored 48 runs, just 2 runs short of his half century. He'll be very disappointed not to be converting that into a half century or even a century. So earlier today we had some rain, and the groundsmen have done a wonderful job to give us a match in here. Overs are reduced to 34 per side. Malaysia have been put into bat first by Pondicherry. And so far, the Malaysian side will be pretty happy with the proceedings. 105 on the board for 3 wickets. They have the two best batters in this series right now out there. Shahzad Ramli is coming off back-to-back half centuries in the previous games. Virendip Singh scored 80 odd runs in the last outing as well. I think this will be the pair to watch out for. On the other hand, Raghav Goyal, the leading wicket taker in this series, has been very good, especially with that googly, the wrong one, not been picked by the Malaysian batters. This time it was bowled slightly flatter and quicker. That's a good change of pace as well. Very impressive, Raghav Goyal. Yes, he was very expensive in the last over, conceding 14 runs. But so far, this over has been quiet. A couple of runs given in the 3 deliveries that he bowled. Very good bowling once again. That is a much better line and length. Well, this is very positive captaincy from Pondicherry's Aman Khan. There is a slip in place. Even though we have two set batters, but they have still kept that slip for Raghav Goyal, because we all know that he is someone who likes to take the ball away from the right-hander. The bowlers of Pondicherry did a decent job. Mohammad Shafiq, 4 overs, 33 runs, 1 wicket. Nitin was impressive as well, 2 overs, 16 runs and a wicket. And Siddharth Singh, 4 overs, 15 runs and a wicket as well. Aman Khan, the captain, slightly expensive. And Raghav Goyal, he can be very, very dangerous. Well, I would say the match is evenly poised for the time being. 107 for 3 after 16 overs. Shahzad Ramli batting on 8 and Virendip Singh batting on 23. Siddharth Singh to continue in here. Good delivery. Well, Siddharth Singh has been very economical throughout this series. Prior to this game, his economy was only 4.14 runs per over. So that's how controlled he has been with his bowling line and length. This time it's played on the onside into the gap, but they will only get a single. So we can see a partnership growing in here. Pretty important one for Malaysia. Yes, they still have some batters in the dugout, but I believe they will need Virendip Singh and Shahzad Ramli to stay out there as long as possible.
Yeah, absolutely, Shaidur. And I think just after the drinks break, they want to just navigate the next couple of overs quietly. And that one's played inside out, not quite in control of it. And, we talk about important phases of the game, and it's on either side of a break, either a drinks break or the innings break. if you can keep the momentum in your favor, and at the moment it would just be for Malaysia to not lose another wicket, that itself would mean a successful phase of the game. And I think that's exactly what Shadat Ramli and Virendeep Singh have set out to do. 3 singles off the 5 deliveries so far. And the score moves on to 110 for 3 with 1 delivery to go. They'll probably be looking to get to the 18th over without too many hiccups. Ooh, that is a peach of a delivery to close out the over. Well, it's been a very good performance so far to get to 110 for the loss of 3 wickets by Malaysia, especially after they were put into bat, Shaidur.
Yes, I think Malaysia did a good job so far. But I believe Pondicherry will be very happy if they can stop Malaysia before 250 because they have the batting power and the batting depth as well. We have seen even the new batters coming in and scoring runs as well. So it shows the depth in the side and in the squad as well. So Captain Aman Khan will be a very happy man out there. Raghav Goyal will continue in here. He goes for the sweep once again, almost carrying out to the field out there.
Well, Shadat Ramli is not going to hold back on the sweep shot, and I think it's an effective shot to play to the likes of Raghav Goyal. Sort of makes him do things that he's against his original set of plans.
It's a big heave on the onside. This time it's in the gap. They're running hard for the second. And that's excellent running there from Shadat Ramli.
Virendeep Singh as well. No mug with a bat by any stretch of the imagination. Has been topping the charts for Malaysia with the bat, and for quite a few years now. He likes to play the slog sweep as well.
Let's cut away, but straight to the fielder. Just coming back to Virendeep Singh, he's someone who likes to score his runs through the offside and down the ground. Probably that's the reason technically he has done some adjustments to his batting, especially with his stance. He's slightly open to the spinners and the pacers as well. Probably trying to get more runs on the onside as well. I think it's a good ploy, but at the same time, it's gonna take him some time to get used to it.
Absolutely. And well, apart from the 81 runs that he scored in the previous game, it's been a rather quiet series for Virendeep Singh, wouldn't you say, Shaidur?
Yes, absolutely. He's someone who likes to score. We have seen, especially in the T20 format, he's still Malaysia's leading run scorers. That's played in the air. Fielder might be excited, but it went sailing over his head. Another 6 here.
Oh, Shadat Ramli. Well, he's taken a liking to Raghav Goyal here. He's pitched it up just outside the line of the stumps, and Shadat Ramli at the very last second deciding, oh, well, hold on a second, it's in my slot, gives it the kitchen sink, and picks up half a dozen. It almost looked effortless, didn't it, Shaidur?
Yes, that would be the right word to describe that shot. He fetched that from outside the off stump and went over the long on fielder. And it's also because of the form he has been carrying. Back to back half centuries, and now a very good start for him as well. So batter oozing in confidence. Oh, much better. Good delivery and equally well played as well. Played down the ground for a single to end the over. So after 18, Malaysia are 121 for 3. Well, the current partnership, 36 of 34, it's looking good out there for Malaysia, and it has came in quick time as well. So both the batters, they have done their part. They have scored some boundaries, and at the same time, they have rotated their strike as well, which has been one of the key features in this partnership.
Abs- Absolutely. And I think the best way to describe this partnership is it's come in good time, Shaidur. It's hasn't been too slow. It hasn't been too aggressive. They've paced themselves to perfection here. The batting, the team, Malaysia, is batting on 121 for three going into the 19th over. It's forced a change from Pondicherry. The spinners normally operating for a good 5, 6 overs each, and just this counter-attacking stroke play has forced Aman Khan and Pondicherry to turn back to some pace in the form of Nathan Power. Pranav, who's picked up the first wicket with the new ball. It's been quite expensive, relatively expensive rather.
Again, watchfully played into the gap. That was a wild throw
Oh.
there, and Virendip Singh actually did well to get out of the firing line.
and again, and again. Well, Virendeep Singh looking like a scene from the movie Matrix there. Watch this, number one. Dusts himself off, manages to get himself, well, and then there was a follow up throw into the keeper's gloves where he had to duck for cover once again. And, well, Keanu Reeves, eat your heart out. Virendeep Singh dodging the cricket ball to greater
Well, he
effect.
well he definitely have some skills. Oh, this time it got the inside edge. Luckily for him, it didn't went onto the stumps.
Well, this could be a deliberate ploy here from Pondicherry to try and rattle Malaysia's champion batter in the form of Virendeep Singh. 27 of 33 to his name so far. And, well, we're talking about Malaysia playing for pride on home soil. And they're 3-0 in this five-match series. They want to pick up a win against Pondicherry.
Let's cut away. This time it's into the gap for a single. Well, yes, Malaysia playing for pride. They have been outplayed by Pondicherry in all departments in the first three matches. Yes, Malaysia had some positives as well, especially that man on your screen, Shahzad Ramli. He has been very good with the bat and still batting well in this game as well. It's beautifully worked away. But we'll just get a single again, just using the pace of the bowler.
And I think this change again will suit both Shadat Ramli and Virendeep Singh. They like pace on. Well, we said Shadat Ramli likes to play the sweep. He can also play a few of the other strokes in the batter's manual. And I think the pace from Nitin is going to assist them.
Again, that cut shot this time. Virendip Singh probably trying to hit it a bit too hard. Again, getting the bottom edge of the bat.
Yeah, just once again dealing in singles here, and I think it's the right way to go for both these batters and this partnership. Make their way to the 20th over, reassess, and then get to the 25th, reassess again, batting to small targets.
Again, beautifully played by Shahzad Ramli. I think the best part of his batting is he likes to watch the ball till the end and he plays the ball really late. So it gives him that extra time to adjust. End of the 19th over, 126 for 3. Well, Raghav Goyal will continue in here. He's into his fifth over. Slightly expensive for his liking. 27 runs considered so far.
Yeah, I'd have to say, I don't think it's the runs that matter. I think Raghav Goyal is somebody that likes to pick up wickets, and he almost gets a little agitated when he doesn't. And we've seen this in the game so far, but when he's picking up wickets, he's quite entertaining.
Yes, absolutely. Another close call, but this time probably took an inside edge. Shardad Ramli has been very brave in his intent, not afraid to play the sweep shot every time it has been pitched up there. Slight misfield there. This is good running. Excellent match awareness, and they might be getting an overthrow as well. Well, it went straight to the fielder and a slight fumble, and they ran for it, and then the overthrow.
Well, it's going to be very interesting, Shaidu, towards the end or the death overs of this innings, mind you. A shortened game, 34 overs. Four bowlers can bowl 7 overs, and Raghav Goyal is bowling his fifth, which means he could possibly have a one, perhaps two more. And that's a beautiful looking shot from Virendeep Singh. A bit wayward from Raghav Goyal, perhaps searching for that wicket and straying down the pads, allowing Virendeep Singh to pick up and help himself to a boundary. And so, more problems for Pondicherry to ponder on is well, four bowlers get to bowl seven, one bowler gets to bowl six. Who might they be? We'll take a look at the bowling card in a few overs' time.
Again, just cut away, but no runs there. Again, it was a wonderful sweep shot there from Virendeep Singh. He's probably throwing a challenge to Shardad Ramli that if you can sweep, I can sweep as well. Getting 4 runs for his liking. Smart cricket here this time, just playing it down the ground for a single.
Though I would have to say Shadat Ramli is a bit more on the risk-taking side when he plays the sweep. Virendeep Singh, of course, waits for the ball to be either outside the leg stump. Shadat Ramli isn't afraid to pull balls that are on the stump or outside off stump. He just sweeps impulsively. This one finding the leading edge, looking for a quick single, sent back by Virendeep Singh. And the end of the 20th over, 134 for three on the board for Malaysia. The bowling card for Pondicherry, have a look. So four bowlers can bowl seven, one bowler can bowl six. At the moment, three of them picking up wickets apiece. One for 33 for Mohammad Safiquddin, one for 21 for Nitin Pranav, and Siddharth Singh picking up one for 18. Aman Khan and Raghav Goyal slightly more on the expensive side. So something that these bowlers have not been used to. And Malaysia have done well with the bat so far.
Well, absolutely. Both their premier spinners only have 2 overs left. So Ahmad Khan will need to think who will be the bowlers coming at the death overs. And with that, my fellow commentator Robert will be taking a well deserved break. And joining with me soon will be Kamran Bhai. Again, well played for a single. Virendeep Singh moves on to 37 of 40 deliveries. I mean, that's how he likes to bat. Virendeep Singh, he always gets off to a slightly slower start, and then when it comes to that business end, he can really accelerate. He's a powerful hitter of the cricket ball. Oh, what a shot, and beautifully fielded as well. That ball was traveling. These are moments that can really help the bowlers. This time it's beautifully pulled off the front foot, and that will beat the fielder for a boundary. Excellent shot there. It was slightly short. And Shahzad Ramli pulls it for 4 runs. How often do we see a pull shot off the front foot? Excellent batting here. Shahzad Ramli moves on to 26 now. And with that, I welcome back my fellow commentator, Kamran. Welcome back.
Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you, Shahider. Seems like these two better holding their nerve and building up this partnership. Shahzad Ramli is a good nick from the previous games. He's carrying forward this, looking so dashing here in scoring 26 runs on just 23 ball. On another hand, Virendip is well settled, look like he's holding his nerve and making sure he stick there till the last ball of the innings. 37 runs so far. Look at that shot, full of authority. What a shot that was. Shahzad Ramli is roaring in the middle.
That was smashed to the boundary. Slightly overpitched, but you still need to put them away. And he dissected both the fielders on the offside through that cover region. A wonderful shot there. And now Shahzad Ramli joins the party as well. Beautifully cut away this time into the gap. This partnership is looking dangerous. 59 runs of 52 deliveries, 21 overs. Malaysia 144 for 3. And the batters are having some fluid. It has been very hot and humid even after that early shower earlier in the morning.
Well, 21 overs done, 144. Remaining 13 overs. If these two better hold their nerve and get themselves keep going with the same fashion, they will definitely be able to put some really decent total on the board. New bowler Udai Sharma has been introduced after 21 over. Sun has showed up a bit. Oh, that's gone way outside of leg side. Couple of runs in par with the signal wide. It's a really pleasant weather here in a biomass over. The fourth game of this cap tournament. It's been great experience and exposure for second wide of the yet to start with the ball.
Well, very interesting change in here. Ayush Sharma, the centurion in the last game, missed out on the first two matches, came into the third and scored 112. He's now bowling. Didn't have the best of starts. We have seen a couple of wides from him. This time he gets his line and length right. So Aman Khan needs to think about his bowlers now, how to utilize them for the next few overs. Much better delivery on that occasion, Ayod Sharma.
Seems like these spinners is not really liking themselves bowling in such surface, even though we have seen a bit of turn. This time Shardul Ramli hit it. Protection is there. Muhammad Shafiquddin just allowing 1 runs. These batters are way capable, Shahidu. What do you think looking at the scoreboard and remaining almost 13 overs?
Yes, I believe definitely 250 is on the board. But for the time being, it brings up the 150 for Malaysia. 150 in 21.4 overs. Came in quick time. Current run rate is almost 7 runs per over. Smart batting once again. Slight miscommunication in the middle. Virendip Singh was not looking for that single, whereas Shardul Ramli was very keen. And a slight fumble by the fielder resulted in an extra run. Another single, this time just tapped on the onside. Smart batting here. This is very sensible batting. So that's 8 runs from the over. After 22 overs, 152 for 3.
They were basically missing this partnership. Still there on the little partnership. 72 runs of these two contributing to the total. Shardul Ramli has been showing his class from the very first game. He seems enjoying his number coming up with the middle order and tickling down and taking all those loose balls to the boundary. This has been a great contest. Seems like the Malaysian boys has rightly so in the game.
So Siddharth Singh coming back into the attack, already bowled 5 overs. So it's a rain affected game, 34 overs per side. Only 4 bowlers can bowl 7 overs. And Siddharth Singh will be bowling his 6th. Beautiful delivery. He has done a wonderful job. Gets the ball to drift away from the right handers coming from around the wicket. It's always difficult to play that angle. Again, Virendip Singh just going to the pitch of the delivery. No runs there whatsoever. Parameshwaran, the fielder, he had a wonderful series as well. Parameshwaran has been one of the leading run scorers. It's beautifully driven down the ground for a single. Parameshwaran scored 210 runs in the series so far. And just behind him is Shardul Ramli, who also brought up his 200 run in this series. Did a wonderful job with the bat for Malaysia. Probably one of the positives they got from this series. But yes, Siddharth Singh has been very impressive for deliveries, considering just a single. He has been good, trying up the runs, pulling the strings once again.
Well, this two bowler was really putting Riley in front of him. With a bit of pace on. Shardul Ramli has played very much in control. Another good delivery. Another positive intent by Shardul Ramli. And that's a silent over for Malaysian boys. Score moving up to 153 with 3 wicket loss after 23 overs. It doesn't seem like a trouble-making surface for the batter because all these 3 wicket has been down is just by losing loose shots. Can't really see much offer on the ball for the bowler. Nothing much turn, no swing in whatsoever, even with the new ball. Seem like it really taking aside this surface for the batter.
Yes, absolutely. A pretty good looking track for batters. Or probably it's just some very good batting from Virendip Singh and Shardat Ramli that made things look easier. But of course, we have seen how the pitches behave in the Biomass Oval. It gets more batting friendly as the day progresses. And the good thing is the sun is out, so it will only get drier with time. Oh, that's a misfield. It went right underneath him. And what could have been a dot delivery, considered 2 runs there. Ayod Sharma won't be happy with that effort. Look at that. Pondicherry have been very good in the field, especially the ground fielding and the catching as well. But Nitin Praveen, the fast bowler, just got nagging. Again, that sweep shot, it will go straight to the fielder. 1 run there.
Well, Shardul Ramli is watching the ball very closely. Seems like he is enjoying playing against the spinner. And I think he's that swing bat straight goes to the mid wicket region fielder. Virendip is just 9 runs away from his 50. There's nothing much on the ball. This time, slightly take the pace off from the ball. With that, we come to end of over number 24, 158 on the ball. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Was nothing much from Zubairi. He was a bit aggressive, but didn't really contribute after being one chance been given. But the captain himself has just gone back to pavilion, 2 runs short away, and followed by Amir Azim, was also not really make himself longer in the middle. And these two, Virendip Singh and Shara Ramli, is doing the job for the team. Virendip is 42 on 48, playing a vital role here alongside this very impressive batting from the game one. Shardul Ramli is still there in the middle, scoring 36 runs on just 35 delivery.
Well, Raghav Goyal coming back into the attack. He'll be bowling his sixth as well. So wonderful partnership here for Malaysia. And Virendip Singh goes over mid wicket, a flat six there. It was there in his slot. And a very good hit there. He fetched it from outside the off stump, and the fielder had no chance whatsoever. So a welcome six here Virendip Singh moves on to 48, just too short of his 50. Let's cut away, but straight to the fielder. No runs there. A wonderful partnership. 79 runs of 71 deliveries. And again, Malaysia had the trouble up the order. Ahmed Zubaidi and Amir Azim both not having the greatest of outings. In fact, they struggled throughout the entire series. Like every time they went out to bat and they have been given an opportunity, they've not been able to capitalize. It's cut away, slightly aerial. Oh, another misfield. Poor fielding, but that will bring Virendip Singh another half century in here. Back to back half centuries for Malaysians. Malaysia's number one batter in the T20 internationals. He's not even celebrating because he knows he has a job to finish. So Raghav, very expensive today. And yet to pick a wicket as well. He has been the leading wicket taker. And for the first time in his spell, he's got that slip fielder away. So there's no slip in place for Raghav. But Virendip goes in the air. And it should be a simple catch to the wicket keeper. Again, I would say that's a master stroke. Just playing the psychological tactic, taking away the slip fielder and inviting him to play that shot in the air, and he fell for the trap.
That was slightly outside off stump. Virendip Singh wanted to go on the long on area. Just a little exactly similar that he has hit the boundary, the maximum, almost the cow corner region. Virendip Singh has departed playing a decent innings, scoring 52 runs on 52 deliveries with the help of 2 sixes and 4 fours. And here, new batter, that was Sakib, has been giving the first time opportunity. Again, this talented bowling lineup, and he will be tested again, this quality bowler. Fourth wicket for the Malaysian, down on 168. There must be a very pleased Shahider taking Virendip Singh out. He was looking very good in the middle alongside Shadad Ramli. And whenever you lose your wicket, you lose your momentum, and it's very hard for the new batter to start from the word go. And this is a new test for the Nazmul Saqib, showing his appearance after some time for the national squad.
Yes, I think it's a good opportunity for a batter like Nazmul Saqib. Hasn't been around for quite some time. And what a time to walk into the crease. Malaysia 168 for 4. Nazmul Saqib is the wicketkeeper batter. Oh, what a delivery. Again, the wrong one. He didn't pick that at all. He was expecting the ball to come back into him, but it just went the other way around. Great bowling here. This is what a fall of wicket can do. It can really build up some pressure on the new batters. Slightly short on that occasion, pulled away, but straight to the fielder. So successful over there after 25 overs, 168 for 4.
And let's have a look at these towers, short and tall towers. Looking at this tower 14, number 14, and fall of wicket. The first two early wicket and coming down. The run rate was dropping down in the between 9 to 13, and then from 14 over, the have taken the momentum and goes along the side. The carrying the score is very good, 168 runs at the moment, but they need to accelerate slightly to making sure to put some really decent total on the board. Again, this strong batting lineup of this Cricket Association of Pondicherry.
Well, what happens with that fall of wicket of Virendip Singh is that the flow of run has not been the same. Oh, that's beautifully pulled into the gap, but it will be just a single. Again, Shahzad Ramli is looking very positive out there. Yes, he just lost his partner, but at the same time, he is keeping his intent and his momentum going. It's very important for Malaysia after losing a wicket that the dot balls don't pile up.
Yeah, that's a very good point you have made it, because it's a responsibility, and it's very important now for this pair, and making sure they do not lose the momentum. They continue the momentum, carry on those single double, where the Nazmul Saqib is just walking in. He has to just making sure to put Shahzad Ramli on strike more than himself, and you need to shuffle it. Those dot ball will piling up and it will create more pressure. Just try to hit that hard into the cow corner region. Didn't really get enough bet on it. And I think he's trying to hit the ball hard. Probably he has been giving the green light to say and going express yourself.
Well, I believe the plan from here should be that Nazmul Saqib should just try to look for singles and get Shahzad Ramli, who's a much better batter and a set batter as well, and who can milk runs around just like that on that occasion. Comfortable single. So he keeps the scoreboard ticking after 26 overs, 171 for 4.
Yeah, and also when he is there and tickle down around for Shahzad Ramli, so he'll have a time to get more settled and to have a good eyes on the ball. And then yes, why not? If you want to express yourself it hard and asking Shahzad Ramli to just take a step back and let me handle it now, is very important also for Shahzad Ramli to stay a little longer, as long as he can. It's just another 8 overs remaining, so they need to making sure to utilize every single ball, converting those single to doubles and loose ball to the boundary. And they're also making sure to have wicket in hand, so they can fire it up in the end 4 to 5 over. So Raghav will continue for his last over of his spell. Quick delivery. Raghav Viales has been really impressive throughout this tournament. He has been shown his quality through his variety, but this time Shahzad Ramli has says, yes, I'm alive, and in the middle, picked up so well, hitting in the gap for a boundary. 42 runs. Let's have a look at once again. Has been hit well in control. He knew exactly where the fielders are. It was this occasion slightly short of the length. Another quick delivery, looking for two. Would they able to two? And that's really good run between the wicket. And with that, score moving up to 177 runs. I think Raghav has realized that I'm not getting any turn. So he's trying to get that ball drifting into the right-handed. Bit pace on the ball, not to allowing giving much time straight to the hand.
Well, this is the last over for Raghav Goyal. He's into his seventh. Slightly expensive today for his liking. 51 runs conceded and a wicket. But yes, he took that priceless wicket of Virendip Singh, who was looking extremely dangerous out there. He scored 52 runs of 52 deliveries. Just when he started to take the bowlers on, they have dislodged him. Okay, very good looking shot there. The sweep coming off the bat of Shahzad Ramli. That will end the 27th over. It's 178 for 4.
So the question is here, in the remaining 7 overs, and that's the last bowling power play has been introduced. Last 7 overs, how much runs will these Malaysian boys are looking for? At the moment, 178 runs. If there goes 8 runs per over, it goes to 200 and almost 40. Would it be enough? The question is, would it be enough for the Cricket Association of Pondicherry? Better. Again, the strong batting lineup. We have seen them the past 3 games. Each one of their batter has been contributed enough, and not just the quality they have is scoring runs, but it's the quality is more. They are so master in building up the partnership. Nazmus was interested to look for the second one, but it's a quick feed at the deep, just allowing 1 run. From here on, Shahidu, what they need to do is to just not get any dot ball. Swing straight to the hand of mid wicket region. And the good news is the sun has shone up. Later on, it's going to be a really tough wicket. In particular, for the batter, oh, that's a loose ball, but didn't really get to the meat of the bat. It could have been a 4 runs. Still managed to get couples. Look at the dugout of the Malaysian. Shahzad Ramli is just 2 runs away. He's been really consistent with the bat, and he's one of the fine batter Malaysia have in the squad. Very well split field for Raghav Ayud, pushing down just for a single. Pleasant weather here in Biomass Oval, hosting this Cricket Association of Pondicherry tour to Malaysia men's 50 over. Oh, this time picked well. A shot of get 1 runs only. And that was well packed of single and couple. Score moving up to 184. And the scoreboard will tell you a better picture of this batting lineup. The top side is the captain, 48, followed by 52 run by Virendeep Singh. Didn't really holding up, going out of stump and hitting that ball outside. Just two better. Shahid Ramli and Nazmul Saqib is there to making sure to have a good inning for the Malaysia to put some decent run. 1 run short away from the 50. Shahid Ramli is 49 on 49 balls. Economy run rate has been good. At the moment, it's just 6 overs away. 184. Now, Shahid Ramli has to make sure that he is there till the last ball of this innings to convert that inning into the great innings to remember. And they need to make sure that put some really decent total against this strong batting lineup. Flighted delivery, straight hit to the man of the hand. Make no mistake, and that's taken. Nazmul Saqib didn't really hold long enough in the middle. Let's have a look once again. That's a flighted delivery. Wanted to go crossover. And going straight to the hand. Losing his spot in the middle. Just contributing 3 runs of 6 deliveries. And now the new batter is walking in. I think that's the right time. The right man, I would say. Because he has been hitting some clean hits. And I think he would love to stay there till the last ball. And to provide some stability and some partnershiping with his buddy Shahid. Siddharth is coming to bowl his last over, giving 19 runs and taking 2 wickets. Impressive, don't he, Shahid?
Yes, absolutely. Siddharth Singh has been very impressive with his line and length, especially with the drift away from the right-hander, and poor batting from Nazmul Saqib as well. Just walked into bat. All he needed to do was to score a single and get Shahid Ramli, the set batter, on strike, but he went for glory and he perished. Ainul Hafiz starts with a sweep shot as well. So one of those rare occasions where Malaysia opted for 2 wicketkeeper batters. So we have seen one getting out, which was Nazmul Saqib, and now he has been replaced with another one, Ainul Hafiz, who just walked into bat. Oh, brilliant bowling once again. That loop and then that drift away from the right hander. This is classic left arm spin here. What a wonderful spell here from Siddharth Singh. And a single that will bring another half century for Shahid Ramli. That's 3 in a row. He's the man in form. And the Malaysian dugout is absolutely delighted with his performance. He has been one of the most consistent batters for Malaysia, especially in this series. 3 half centuries on the trot, and he's still out there. Oh dear, a poor shot and a simple catch. Another wicket here. Ainul Hafiz departs. Malaysia are just losing their way into the death overs. They only had one over from Siddharth Singh, and they just lost 2 wickets in his last over. Again, a nothing shot there. Ainul Hafiz. Kamran, I wonder why the batters are going for the big shots where they have Shahzad Ramli still out there. He's batting wonderfully.
Well, yes, indeed, is the question mark, and I think that's a really concern. And they have to think about. They have to give a chance to the guy who's been set. He can see the ball well. He can hit the ball well. You need to be way more capable of, if you wanted to making sure that you wanted to hit, to making sure you get close to the ball and play it according. Seems like he's been a bit rushing. Still, there is a few more overs remaining, and I think we still have a bit of time to just have a look. A few ball tickle down, give strike shot at, and then probably he would want to try. That would be the great idea. But nevertheless, the new man walking in, Haider Hayat, he's the guy who loves to rotate the strike. And probably he would also want to open his arms and test himself, and that's straight away. Coming down the track, he's just making himself closer to the ball. And after outstanding spell, Muhammad Shahzad Ramli, well deserved consecutive third 50. Most well organized in terms of consistency, scoring runs, rotating the strike, losing ball punished. He's shown his capability and his skills. Well deserved 50, still in the middle, standing tall for the team. And definitely the captain, the team, the coach would want him to stay till the last ball of this. Talking about changes, and the captain of Pondicherry, Aman Khan, has been brought back himself. Has been a bit expensive in the first 3 overs, giving 24 runs. Some pace on. Just 1 run in offer.
Well, this is a good opportunity for Malaysia. 5 more overs to go. In fact, it's 4.5 overs. And they have the quick bowlers coming in. So they can use the pace on the deliveries. The Malaysian batters. Oh, Khizar goes down the track. And a simple catch. Raghavan, the 19-year-old, took a catch in the deep, and they will see the back of Khizar Hayat.
Well, that was well playing ball. Pace was off. Khizar was thinking the pace will be on, taking full advantage, but now that was a great mind with the great skills of taking pace off of the ball. And there you go, your man is walking in, Vijay. Seems like you have been really favoring him, wanting him to come up in the top order.
Well, I've said it from match day one that I believe Vijay Unni should always go into bat ahead of Khizar Hayat. That's something I've believed, and we have seen him play some good knocks in this series as well.
Yeah, definitely. We see him in domestic circuit. He's been batting in the top order, and he's been very useful. He's been very effective, and he has those long boundaries hitting capability. At the same time, he's like to rotate the strike to making sure taking the scoreboard.
Yes, probably that's the better reason for me to have someone like Vijayoni, just like that. Just tapping the ball on the onside, getting a single, and get Shadat Ramli on strike. I think that should be as easy as it gets. We have seen Nazmut Sakib, we have seen Ainul Hafiz, and we have seen Khizar Hayat all failing to do that. They had the time, and the deliveries that they got out to were not even the best of deliveries. Just they went for bigger shots, and they were caught in the field. So I think that's where the match awareness really comes into play. Another good delivery. Aman Khan is doing a wonderful job here. The captain having a lot of variations, changing the pace of the deliveries with those slower deliveries coming in, probably just sticking into the wicket. So the batters are committing to the shot much earlier.
And there's another bowler, Muhammad Figure is getting ready. Seems like he's gonna be called up for the following over. It's very difficult. Oh, that's really nice. Guided away towards the in the gap. There is no third man.
That's one of the reasons why I wanted Vijayoni to come in bat earlier. You don't have to hit the cricket ball hard. Just look at that. Using the pace of the bowler, just guiding it in that gap. It's just sensible batting, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, he's a dynamic and skillful. I would say important pillar of the side, and that's the reason why he's been giving this opportunity because it comes the number you've been given is come with a good responsibility, and I think he's fulfilling it. Definitely, he's playing his role the best way he can.
Well, Malaysia will be very disappointed to lose those quick wickets. They were looking in a very strong position, especially when Shadat Ramli and Virendip Singh were batting. And since then, the bowlers really came back well. Look at that. It was a very good start from Syed Aziz, and then that wonderful partnership from Virendip Singh and Shadat Ramli. And since that, Nazmus Sakib, Ainul Hafiz, Khizar Hayat, all going out in single digits. Three batters adding only 4 runs. That's where the game really changed momentum towards Pondicherry, courtesy of some very poor batting from the Malaysian batters.
And we were analyzing at the one point, looking at the scoreboard and seeing that the score, the momentum that Shardar Ramli and Virendip Singh was carrying forward, was thinking that 240 will be probably they would want to go more because they knew the capability of these Pondicherry strong batting lineup. And yes, I was right. They have brought another expressive bowler, Muhammad Shafiquddin. He has been impressive. Just the fourth over been a bit expensive. Loose ball just pushing towards the long mid-wicket region. And now it's time for these two to shine and to utilize these last four over Shahidur. Now the score is 195 runs. What do you think if these two is there till the last ball? How much they should contribute it?
Well, I'm still pretty optimistic. If these two batters can play till the last over, then we might still have a score that's close to that 250 mark. Or that's a slower delivery, slower bouncer, but that will be in the gap. Again, Mohammad Shafiq has been wonderful, especially with the change of pace, those slower bouncers. Even he was bowling when he was bowling with the new ball, he bowled those slow bouncers. So it takes a lot of courage for the bowler to do something like that early in the innings. And so far for me, he has been impressive. Yes, slightly expensive, but at the same time, he can be a wicket taker.
Definitely. He was very impressive the first 3 overs. Just the last over, he has been leaked some runs. And as a bowler, you need to have a varieties and you need to have a control. One good thing about these bowler is to have a control, and that's not easy. To become that bowler, you require a lot of practice, and that's what you become a great bowler. Is the difference between a good player and an ordinary player is just to work on that extra mile, extra microsecond. Oh, that's another loose short pitch, slow one, and that's umpire's Rowdy said is white. Let's have a look once again. Let's how hard he has hit the deck, but coming at the side of his hand is an art, which not everyone can be a master. It's required special skills to do that. And it's become very difficult. Another wide ball has been given, second wide of this over. Trader is very difficult as a batter when you're facing a bowler hitting some extra miles, coming with a lead pace, and suddenly you cut it off. Not even a half, even half to half, and you have no clue whatsoever. What should I do now? But that's very challenging for the batter.
Yes, the slower delivery have always been a very deceiving delivery for the batters to pick, and it has been effective. We have seen a lot of pace bowlers bowling a lot of those slower deliveries, and when we're talking about it, another slow delivery from Shafiq. He has done a wonderful job mixing up his pace, even in this over. Yes, he bowled a couple of wides, but apart from that, he has been good. Shada Ramli now having an open stance, and that's in the air, and a simple catch. Another slow bumper. This time, it got the better of the set batter, Shadat Ramli. There was no pace on offer. He tried the cut shot, only managed to get the top edge and a simple catch. And I think it's those batters in between, those wickets that fall around him, that pushed him to play that shot. Unfortunate way to get out, but a wonderful innings from Shahzad Ramli here. Malaysia 199 for 8.
Well deserved applause by their teammates, dugout, coaches. Bit of disappointed. You think he could have hit that to the boundary, but he was there for the team playing against Pondicherry. Outstanding innings. Now the new man in with the partnering with Vijay Vinny, Muhammad Wafiq Irfan. Last ball of his 31st over. There was one time where it's only just 4 wicket down and 178 runs. From 178 runs to 199, they have lost 4 wickets. Drastically down, and that's where this nicely pushed. That's where they lose their momentum and get under pressure. With that, we come to end of over number 31, 199 with 8 wickets.
Well, three legal overs remaining, and with that single, it's 200 up for Malaysia. Well, psychologically, it can be an advantage, but at the same time, they will be very disappointed. At one time, they were cruising towards the 250, and since then, Pondicherry actually fought back into this game. 200 for 8 now, Malaysia. Good batting there from Wafiq Irfan, doing the right thing. A lot of singles on offer. All the fielders are at the edge of the circle. So all he needed to do was to get bat on ball. And now Vijay only on strike.
Since they have lost many wickets, and all they need to do is just to the edge of the first inning, they're making sure to tickle here and there, lose single double. Oh, that's could be a really good result if they Vijayuni has managed to put the bat to the ball. Bit of smile on his face, and that's been wide. Definitely another 2.4 over remaining. Another loose delivery. A great change of place demonstrated.
Again, Vijay just trying to be a bit cheeky. Played a similar shot in the last over as well, where he managed to get a boundary this time. He couldn't get the connection. Well, Malaysia were 168 for 3, and from there to find themselves 202 for 8, they will be very disappointed. 5 wickets for just 34 runs. Good looking shot again. Vijay showing his trust in his partner. Not afraid to take the single and get Wafiq Irfan on strike. Well, I would want Vijay to face more deliveries.
More deliveries and more coming up to the top of the order, batting. And probably this message could be sent to the team management and express your wishes to them. And they could have considered it to looking at Vijay capability, that how much capable he is converting those.
Well, we can say a lot from here, from the com box, but I'm pretty sure that the Malaysian team and the coaches, they have their own plan. Nevertheless, another run added to the total, 204 for 8. That's edged. And good wicket keeping. Praveen, the wicket keeper for today. Usually, that's a place where we have seen Gautam Dilip, who has been very, very impressive with the gloves behind the stumps for Pondicherry. And I think it's a good thing for the captain Aman Khan to bring in more players and give them an opportunity to play. That's a pull shot, but away from the fielder. So Wafiq Irfan takes a single off the last delivery. After 32 overs, 205 for 8 Malaysia.
There's another 2 legal over remaining, and the question is how much more they can add on to the total. And definitely Wafiq Irfan should try to put Vijay on strike and asking him to just try and hit, if he can get few boundaries to add on more runs into the totals. If the score goes up to 120 plus, that could be also a good total.
Well, 230 will be the ideal score if they can score some boundaries in here. I think both the batters will have a swing at it. I think that's the only option they have, and it's not going to be easy against Mohammad Shafiq. Like I said, it's not going to be easy. He's someone who is very smart, especially with his change of pace. This time he went for the delivery with the pace. Probably the batter was expecting something slower, beaten for pace. But for Malaysia's liking, they have Vijay Unni back on strike.
Captain of Pondicherry, Aman Khan, is taking full responsibility. He's been captaining from day one and managing his team, his boys, his troop, so much in control. And he knew exactly which time who to bring in with the ball. That's tickle down chance of the catch. Similar fashion, this time slightly straighter. Vijay has lost his spot here. Again, it's almost the same shot at Ramley. And that's a brilliant bowling. And that's what you, as a bowler, become a smart bowler where you know exactly what the surface required from and what kind of bowling you need to do. Let's have a look once again.
Again, brilliant bowling here. Smart bowling. The slow bouncer. No pace on over. And it just spoon in the air. And Siddharth Singh was never going to miss that. Two catches for him in the same place. Same bowler. Same shot. So 3 wickets here for Mohammad Shafiq. And the last batter for Malaysia, Rizwan Haider, walks into bat. Well, I was talking about 230 at the start of the over. Now Malaysia will be very happy if they can even reach 220.
Well, that was a question mark that I put in when there was 20 first over, and I was talking about how much total would be enough against this strong batting lineup. At that time, oh, that's wild swing straight. Looking for two. Would they get two? Yes, comfortably. Good run between the wickets. So the question was that would they able to do it? And now we come to the realization that they are not being able to put that total, losing the momentum in the middle after Brendeep loses wicket. We have seen some rushing in the middle by Nazmul Saqib, Ainul and Haider. Has not been allowing themselves to have a look few ball and just to making sure to give more strike. Shad Ramli, as you've been mentioning, Shahidu.
Another beautiful slow delivery. Again, deceiving the batter. Well, when you're going against number 11, it's always likely to get that wicket almost going through his defenses. Let's have a look at that. Oh, very close to the stumps. Shafiq had his hands on his head. Probably he was wondering how did he miss the stumps. Missed the stumps by a whisker. Another short delivery. This time it will be a wide because it was way over the batter's shoulders. And Rizwan Haider is 6 feet 3. So you can imagine how high it was. But that has been the highlight of Mohammad Shafiq. He's not afraid to bowl that slower bouncer. And he has got his rewards. Picked up 3 wickets. Another change of pace. Another good delivery here. Rizwan Haider is just swinging his bat at everything.
Well, that's a good intent, but it just would like to stay. Look at him. He's way wider of the stump. And when he's coming down the track, he's moving away from the line of the ball. But you can't expect from the talent. They're a fast bowler, and whatever they deliver or offer, you should be pleased with it.
Well, a wild swing and straight into the palms of Nitin Praveen. And another wicket for Mohammad Shafiq. He gets his fourth. And Malaysia are bundled out for 209. They will not be happy with this effort. 168 for 3. And now they lose all 10 wickets for only 209. Pondicherry, on the other hand, will be very happy and very impressed with their bowlers, especially that man, Mohammad Shafiq, picking up 4 wickets. So the Malaysian batters, Syed Aziz, the captain, 48 runs, and then the middle order, Virendip Singh and Shadat Ramli, both scoring 50s. And since then, it has been a sorry tale for Malaysia. Only Vijay Unni getting into double figures, and the rest all going out in single figures. And 19 extras from Pondicherry, very unlikely of them. They have not been very disciplined with the ball, but the spinners did a wonderful job. For me, the pick of the bowlers were Mohammad Shafiq, 6 overs, 42 runs, 4 wickets. Nitin, Pranav, Aman Khan took 1 wicket each, and Siddharth Singh, he did the damage in the middle overs. 7 overs, 21 runs, 3 wickets, and Raghav Goyal took a wicket as well. He was expensive. So with that, we'll be going into a short break, and we'll join you for the run chase. Malaysia will need to defend 210 runs. Pondicherry needs 210 to win out of 34 overs. Please stay tuned with us. We'll be catching you live with more action.
Welcome back after the short break. This morning, Cricket Association of Pondicherry has won the toss and they have put the Malaysian boys for batting. Malaysian boys only being able to put on the board to chase 209 runs in 33 overs. In a chase, the two new batter from the Pondicherry's Raghavan and Yadav has been out in the middle. And rightly so. With the new ball opening going to be Wafiq Irfan. If you're joining us here again, here you go, the first ball. Riley on the money. First ball. You hit. I take the wicket. Wafiq Irfan is roaring with the very first ball. Raghav has lost the spot. Let's have a look once again. That's really nice ball, just slightly outside off stump. Not really giving whatsoever, and well catched in a slip position. There you go, the light movement. Malaysian boys taking the first wicket. I'll take the opportunity and introduce my dear friend alongside the com box, Shader. Well, this has been a really good start for Malaysia. One ball, one wicket. Pressure right.
Well, Malaysia getting first blood in here. What a wonderful welcome to Raghavan. And look at that, Praveen was not even ready. He was not expecting Pondicherry to lose a wicket in their first delivery. And what a start here for Malaysia and Wafiq Irfan. Wafiq Irfan has been lethal with his pace. And a brilliant catch there in the slips as well, Kamran.
Yeah, that was a really good start, very good ball. Just slightly tucking in on the body, slightly away, not allowing to free their arm, but I think Raghav was really up, make up his mind to go from the first ball. That was well capped. Shot a Ramli over. Taking really good catch right on the chest level. Seems like this tournament is rightly belongs to him from the Malaysian side.
It's absolutely, probably that's his fourth or fifth catch in the series as well. So he has performed with the bat and in the field as well. Shadat Ramli is delivering the goods for the Malaysian side. So the new batter, Praveen, coming into this match as a wicketkeeper batter. And he has been welcomed with a short delivery and he obliges. That's hooked away for a boundary. This is good attacking cricket from both Malaysia and Pondicherry as well.
That wasn't really well executed. It could be a very thrilled for the Ravi, as this ball was going away outside on the leg side, and Praveen has taken full advantage of it. Wafiq Irfan has been a slightly struggle on this ball, and he has to bring that ball slightly into the body, targeting those visor or the chest area, not allowing Shahido.
Yes, but I like the approach. I like the idea of that short delivery. Just to put some additional pressure. And I think this has to be the body language with which Malaysia should be out there on the field. You can see a lot of chats around the field. So the fielders are really backing up the bowler. And we have seen Malaysia not being up to the mark, especially with that those initial overs in the previous games. And I think it will be a right time and the right occasion for them to turn things around. They've got the start they wanted. A wicket of the first delivery, and it's still a tall ask. The required run rate is 6.18. They need 206 runs to win of 33.2 overs.
Well, yes, indeed, well said. And they have to bowl attacking ball, put more pressure on the batter to making sure get more dots and early wickets, and those early wickets will help. Oh, that's Lethan, and that's really serious business now. And why not show your eyes? Let's have a look once again. This was cold. Oh, there you go. Beautiful. Outstanding bowling.
Well, that was a well directed bouncer there from Wafiq Irfan. Well, this has been a comeback series for him. He has been in and out of the national squad for quite some time due to his lack of consistency, I would say. Or, like I said, lack of consistency. Another short delivery, this time on the legs. And Praveen, all he needed to do was to get a bat on ball, and he does it. A maximum for Praveen here.
That was easy picked. Those two boundary has been hit is just because of you said it right, lack of consistency, not just in appearance to the national side, but also with the ball. He has bowled few very good balls at the first ball and the short ball. He's a great bowler. Not to underestimate, he's a great talent.
Yes, as a bowler, you need to be very consistent with your line and length, especially when you're defending. Got a wicket with his first delivery, and from there, if you concede 10 runs in the last two deliveries of your over, it pretty much spoils the over and spoils the start that Malaysia got as well. Nevertheless, so it will be the norm for Malaysia, a pacer teaming up with a spinner. So for the first time probably in this series, we can see some spin with the new ball, something that Malaysia is well known for. So Vijayuni is coming into the attack.
Well, you have been calling up his name, Shahido. Well, he has not been brought up in the batting lineup, the top, but he has rallied up here with the new ball. Vijayuni is known for a well control in his bowling with the new ball. He has this habit, Shahido, that he likes to bowl quicker. That's slightly tickled down in the gap, just getting a couple of runs. He likes to have this habit that he tries to finish his over quick, and I think that's a quality, as I would say, is not allowing a batter to settle down and think more and looking at a field setup. He's taking that advantage to cut off. He's a very great find of Malaysia cricket.
But I still believe with two right-handers out there, Vijayuni might not be the best of picks, but I'm pretty sure that Syed Aziz has his think tank going and he knows exactly what he's doing right now.
From my understanding, why he has been brought in, and that I almost wanted to say he's a bit skitty too, because he's offer no flight whatsoever on the ball. The ball is new, and his way of bowling is just there. The captain talking about himself. He will bring himself later on, probably, but he's a bit skitty candidate as well. He doesn't offer that shot of the land, taking full advantage. That's a good cut off at the deep. Nazmul Saqib is let's have a look once again. Slightly just fumble. So yeah, he doesn't offer much. He doesn't do much turn, much flighted delivery. He believes on pace on stump to stump ball, good control, and a bit skitty.
Much better delivery on that occasion. Ends the second over, 4 runs of it. Pondicherry are 14 for 1.
Vijayani's must be giving the task of just making sure to target those stumps, hitting those pads, skid that ball away. He would like to skid the ball away or bringing into the right-handed. In general, yes, if you have a two right-handed batter standing, you would, if you have a left and right-hand bowling option, you would want to keep the left-hand bowler coming in to create the angles to look for opportunities and get the wicket.
Yes, ideally it should have been Rizwan Haider bowling from the other end with two right-handers. But yes, so far Vijayoni did a good job. 4 runs of that first over. Well, Malaysia need to try up those runs and pile up some top deliveries. That will create a lot of pressure on the batters. And it's not going to be easy, especially with that man, Ayush Sharma. He just scored a century in the previous game. So he will be very high on confidence. And a much better delivery on that occasion from Wafiq Irfan. He needs to bowl well.
Well, definitely, why not? He would not just to carry on the his confidence of the previous game, but also he has been hit the very first ball to the maximum. And when, as a batter, you connect the first ball, that gives you insane confidence. And that's better delivery with a good line and length. And I think Wafiq is has to bring this one thing in his concern, that to making sure that I put every single ball into the right areas. The lack of his consistency does give a trouble to him and to the team. And this is not a big total for them to cover up. They're making sure to just give more dot, get more wickets, and that will only able to do so come with a great control. Three silent ball. So far, Praveen is having good eyes on the ball, not, not even rushing at all, allowing himself to be there in the middle, just to making sure that if we spend enough time, we would be able to get runs. That's a well targeted ball.
Good delivery and well fielded by the captain in the slips. Said as he is not afraid to throw his body. I think that will be the key. The fielding effort. Malaysia as a fielding unit needs to step up and back the bowlers. Probably that's the only way to find that opening and register their first win in this series. Two more deliveries to go in this over. Oh, he went for the pull once again. He looks to be in a lot of discomfort. It hit him right into the rib cage. That's not going to be easy for any batter. Again, the ball just hurrying onto him. Well directed and straight into the rib cage.
That hurts, and that's not really easy with such pace. And I think he tried to guide this ball same area. That's what I think Wafiq say. You miss, I hit. And Praveen seems like liking that final region area because he has not only just hit this game, but he's been hitting that area consistently. Oh, that's another great delivery. I am more in a favor of these deliveries.
A wonderful over there. Maiden over from Wafiq Irfan. First of this innings. Pondicherry are 14 for 1. Well, for the viewers who have just tuned in, this is match 4 of Pondicherry's tour of Malaysia 2025. And earlier today, Pondicherry won the toss and they put Malaysia into bat. Malaysia losing all 10 wickets for 209 runs. Yes, it's a rain affected game. Overs have been reduced to 34 overs per side. And in response, Pondicherry are 14 for 1 after 3 overs. They need 196 from 31 overs with a required rate of 6.32. And that's beautifully driven by Ayush Sharma. He has picked up from where he left in the last game and he continues to impress. Effortless shot through the cover region. Look at that classic cover drive.
Oh, that's good looking shot. Riley in control, just giving Bean that opportunity and taking with both hands. Oh, that's a good comeback, but I think Vijayani has to just bring that ball slightly in to the pads. When you're putting that ball skipping on, try to keep that ball into the stump, and that's a better line. Not allowing a batter to free their arm and much movement on the feet. It goes more favor of the bowling side. Slipped. There you go. That's a brilliant bowling, and that should be the way of to tucking the batter, not to allowing to free their arm move much. And when you're able to do as a bowler, you are putting a lot of pressure, and you create a chances. There was a half chance, but that been struck Riley top of the head, and another boundary.
Another beautiful looking shot. This time he went over the infield, over mid off for another boundary. That's the danger when a off spinner is bowling to two right handers, especially with the field restrictions. It always allows them to free their arms. And straight away there's a change in field. Mid off goes back and mid on comes into the circle. Much better delivery right up there in the block hole. Oh, wild throw there from Kizar Hayat. And Ayush Sharma did well to stay away from it.
And that has been kind of a announcement by Khizr that yes, I am coming against you later on. So far, 22 runs on the board, 1 wicket loss. Wafiq will continue for his third over from the Golden Hope hand. I really like his rhythm at the moment. He's really running hard, hitting the deck hard, hitting the right areas, not to allowing Praveen to open his arms and to hit. That's a great line and length.
It really shows the struggle of the batters out there as well, isn't it? Wafiq Irfan gave away 10 runs, a 6 and a boundary of the two bad deliveries that he bowled. And apart from that, the rest of the deliveries were dot balls. This time he goes for the slower bouncer, and that's called one for the over. The batter probably was looking for a wide, probably just trying to indicate to the umpire that it went over his head. Let's have a close look. Well, what we see from here, probably not the right angle, but the best man to decide is those umpire. Nevertheless, it's a good mixture of. Oh, that's another beautiful ball, and that should be the way. That should be the way, and this is what more I like it. Go and have a look at the better eyes as a bowler, and why not? And that's create a good contest between the bat and ball, the healthiest one. Let's bring a bit of spice, Shahidu. Well, that's good aggression shown by Wafiq Irfan. And as a fast bowler, you need to be aggressive. So he's bowling with the right intent. Oh, that's a beamer. Oh dear. And he apologizes to the batter straight away. Probably just trying to do a bit too much, losing his grip. And as a batter, that would be the last thing you want to face. Oh. Well, generally, when a fast bowler tries to hit those toes, crushing those toes, you sometimes lose your grip or lose your line. So that's probably he wanted to bowl the full length, crashing those toes. But for me, he was very successful with his back of length deliveries. Why would you need to do too many things where things were working? And just like I said, so he goes for a short delivery and it goes for a boundary. So it just spoils the over. He had bowled the right line and length, and the dot balls were piling up, and then that beamer, and now the short delivery of a free hit. Well, this ball was not as good as it, but it's just allowing him to free his arms. You can see it wasn't the same height as his same area. It's allowing him to get on top of the ball, pulling that into the square of the wicket. Rightly, they have set the field there. Looking for a toe crashing. Oh, what an effort there from the captain. That could have been a screamer. That ball was traveling. He slashed and he slashed hard. And Syed Aziz, what an effort. Look at that. Oh, he was flying. It could have been one of the catches of the series. Yeah, that would indeed a really great effort. But those catches has to be taken, especially when Praveen is right there, a centurion from the previous game. Oh, sorry, my bad. But a guy who's roaring at the moment, hitting those balls. Chance of the catch once again, and it's taken this time. The fielder was well settled there, and Shada do not drop those catches. Safe pair of hands. What a bowling! What a contest between these two. You just cannot keep Shada Ramli away from the action. The ball seems to be following him all the time. The first catch went in the slips and he took it. And in the previous delivery, there was a brilliant effort and a drop catch. But this time, Shada Ramli says, I'm not going to drop that. And another wicket here for Malaysia. And Praveen departs. So after 5 overs, Pondicherry 27 for 2. That's a really good comeback by
Muhammad Wafiq Irfani has been impressive after the first over. He was impressive. New batter, the guy who's been always provide the stability in the middle order. Siva Morgan is walking into the middle. So 5 overs gone. Cricket Association of Pondicherry is scoring 27 runs. There you go, Wafiq. Express pacer.
And I think it's a good change as well. Vidyoni has been taken off the attack, and in comes the captain himself, Syed Aziz, who is the leading wicket taker for Malaysia in this series. He's already taken 7 wickets. And can he add more to his tally? Well, Malaysia can only win this game in two ways. First is to pick wickets. Second will be to dry up the runs. So they need to do either of the two things. And then Shahzad Ramli, what a match he's having. Scored a half century and taken two crucial wickets, two crucial catches, in fact. And I think it's always good to have a player like this who's always ready to contribute for the side. That's guided towards third man for a single.
Well, one good thing about Syed Aziz is also like to mix up the pace and take off the pace. Slow one delivery back of his hand. You know where exactly has to be put that one. That's also can be a very tricky for a batter. And well, put it in the right area just to let it go. It's a pleasant weather here after the rain has fallen early this morning. And since then, the weather has been really kind and bright here in the beautiful venue of Biomass Oval, the home of cricket for many cricketers. Has been hosting tons of international and domestic games. Recently has been hosting Women's Under 19 World Cup. This time on the pad, tickle down and will go to the boundary for 4 runs. So it must be very disappointing. Probably wanted to keep that ball in. Let's have a look once again.
Well, definitely he's causing some problem with the in-swinging deliveries. But we all know Syed Aziz is someone who likes to bowl both swingers. So he can take the ball away from the right-hander as well. So definitely that will be on the cards as well. Just to surprise the batter with a change of direction. Another in-swinging delivery, and he goes over the infield and over the head of the bowler. One of the safest places to hit the cricket ball. Another boundary here, back-to-back boundaries for Pondicherry. This time it was off the bat. Well, some acceleration here after 6 overs. 36 for 2.
Well, they have been bowling very well, but at the same time, they are leaking runs, which causing them equally, as they have caused equally the Pondicherry batting lineup, taking two early wickets in 6 over 36 runs on the board. The required run rate is just under 7, which is very economical, easy. 171 4 runs required in 28 overs. All they need to do is just to making sure to build the pressure, not leaking runs, and try to get more wickets. Wafik. Chance of the catch is just well shot. A little away.
Again, brilliant delivery here from Wafik Irfan. Just hurrying onto the batter. He was taken by surprise with the pace. And again, very impressive line and length. Just pushing the batters on the back foot. Slightly short, I would say, for my liking. Because we have seen the Goodland ball really trouble the batters, especially the right-handers. Can he create a moment of magic here? Oh, brilliant delivery once again. Just leaving the right-hander. I think it's a good delivery to test the new batter, Shiva Murugan.
Oh, yes, indeed, that was a really good delivery. And his ball is, when it's pitched to the right area, is rising up straight to the keeper hands. And if you could see, the keeper is way far from the stumps, almost to the 30-yard. Ainul Hafiz. So that's shows that how well the ball travel on this surface. Oh, that's on the pad this time. Good bowling display. Wafik is just being exceptionally well. Look at that once again. Oh, targeting those rips. It's not easy, Shahida, to pick up the ball with certain pace from the rip catch area and pushing through the mid wicket area is always challenging.
And it's not easy to come in a crunch situation for Shiva Murugan, who has not played many matches in the series. Oh, another good delivery. He's testing the new batter. And look at that. Lot of aggression and few words exchange. Malaysia are trying to play some mind games with the batter. Definitely they have the psychological advantage.
Put it nicely, just like you draw the line, the way you like it. It's nicely bowling. And why not, if you're roaring in the middle with the ball and you need to have that aggression, show that aggression, putting under pressure. And that's another great delivery. You must be wondering why. Joe Morgan must be wondering that he's bowling in such a decent line and land, and not just line and land, but he's been so consistent with the pace. And here we see a bit of change, bring that square fielder into the almost gully. Yeah, gully. This has become getting more interesting. That's a good stop here in the gully. With that, we come to an end of brilliant over of Muhammad Wafik Irfan, 37 runs of the ball with 2 wicket loss.
Well, Wafik Irfan is sitting right up there as the leading wicket taker for Malaysia in this series. And that's also the end of the power play, as this is a reduced over match, 34 overs per side. That's 7 overs of batting power play. And coming back to Wafiq Irfan, he's played 4 matches, taken 8 wickets for Malaysia in this series. Economy of 5.68, has been very aggressive with his line and length, not afraid to bowl the bouncer. And his partner, the captain of Malaysia on the other end, has been impressive as well. But this time, Ayush Sharma doing the right thing, just using the pace of Syed Aziz and putting it into the gap for a couple of runs. Good batting here.
Well, to my understanding, if you are defending not really ideally a total against the very decent, oh, that's been hit with the full of authority. It's giving a statement that I'm here to make the difference, and Ayud is here, does make the difference, showing this class. Look at that. One step out, next step out from the boundary. It's been impressive. Coming back to my point, it's just when you're defending a not a really decent total, you should be very much concerned and accurate when it's come to line. And that's a very nice, great camera work.
And he goes over the infield once again. And again, he reaches the boundary. Ayush Sharma is just changing gears here. He moves to 26 of 19. Yes, Pondicherry lost 2 early wickets. It seems like it has no effect on Ayush Sharma. 10 runs of this over so far. Again, smart batting there. Single. And that will also bring up the 50 for Pondicherry. We're only into the 8th over. So current run rate is 6.38. Required run rate 6.11. So it's well within their reach. They still have 8 wickets. And we have some powerhouse of batting still waiting out there in the form of their captain itself, Aman Khan. End of the 8th over, 50 for 2.
Costly in leaking some runs in this over. We're talking about that the bowler has to making sure to cut off giving those loose delivery, to be more concerned on the line and line, not to allowing the batter to free their arms. Although you just need to be very stick to the line and length, stump to stump bowling to the body, just like Wafiq Irfan was doing. And now it's time to change the bowling. Virendip Singh has been introduced with the hope that will come and provide a breakthrough and stability. Ayush Sharma is looking very comfortable here in the middle.
Well, the Malaysian spin attack has been lethal in T20 eyes, but in this series, we have seen the spinners not getting much of success, especially against the middle order of Pondicherry, who have dealt with the Malaysian spin quite well and taking the attack to the spinners. Well, I think today is the day to redeem themselves. Vijayuni bowled well up front. Can Virendip Singh do the same as well? Beautiful delivery, opening up the batter. Shiva Murugan did well just to get some bat on it. And we all know the capabilities of Virendip Singh. He has been very consistent with his line as and length over the years. He is Malaysia's second highest wicket taker in T20 eyes. Definitely played a lot of cricket around the world as well. But yes, this is a different format. The 50 over format is something different. You need to have a lot of temperament. That's played in the air, but just short of the fielder. He almost trapped Shiva Murugan, enticing him to play that shot in the air. End of the ninth over, 52 for 2.
It's a brilliant over by Parandeep Singh. His number says a lot more than his name, and that's the reason why he has been playing a good leagues around the globe against the good names, with the good names. And this is one of the finest find for the Malaysia, for the particular in Malaysia cricket. From the very young age, he has been representing country on the global map. And that's a great comeback after a previous over of Syed Aziz. And I think that's the line and length that he should keep and bowl. Anything slightly outside off stump or a bit of shot will be sending off to the boundary.
That's well bowled and well kept as well. Ainul Hafiz, it's not easy keeping up to the stump against a pacer. And some steep bounce there as well. Definitely going to encourage the bowlers. But Malaysia needs to be more careful. They have leaked runs in the last couple of overs. After getting those early wickets, it's beautifully driven down the ground. And I think Shiva Murugan is doing the right thing. Just playing that anchor role and staying there. I think he needs to be there to support Ayush Sharma, who is in great form. Scored a century in the last game. And he's looking very good, very solid out there. Not afraid to take the aerial route. And he goes in the air once again. This might run away. Oh, fielder does well, Sharvin Muniandi. There was a long chase there for Sharvin. Again, a wonderful shot from Ayush Sharma.
So far, very good bowling at the moment. Nicely hit straight to the hand. That was Sakin.
I reckon that was a catch dropped. It went straight in and straight out. It wasn't hit too hard. And you can see the frustration on Syed Aziz's face. They have dropped the big fish, the centurion from the previous game, Ayush Sharma, on 30. And the very next ball, he again clears the infield and clears the ropes as well. Well, that pretty much spoils the over for Syed Aziz. What could have been a wicket resulted in 4 extra runs for Malaysia.
Yes, indeed, when you are playing at such level, there is no room for the mistake. And in particular, this catch was a lollipop catch, should it be taken. But of course, when you are dropping and giving a chance to such better, well setter batter, that you are making your way more into the trouble. But nevertheless, Virendeep Singh will continue from the Golden Hall for the second over.
Yes, that opportunity can be really, really costly. And it was just the approach in which he tried or attempted that catch was so casual. Oh, another drop catch. Well, this time it was tough. Syed Aziz, he did well to get a hand to it, but still, you need to take those catches. You need to convert those half chances into full. Let's have a look at that once again. It was hit hard, but Syed Aziz did well to get a hand to it, and another chance goes begging.
Well, that's what they say. Catches win the matches. So no matter how easy or how tough is that catch, you are there as a fielder to catch that. And most of these catches has turned into the match winning catches.
Again, slightly short on that occasion. Virendeep Singh slightly off with his line and length in this over. Was very good in the first over. Well, Virendeep Singh is someone who likes to dry up those runs. Malaysia will need some dot deliveries here to create some pressure. Here goes one.
Well, he's still been very good with the line and line, not allowing a batter to give really a free hands to hit. And you could see the batter is struggling. With that, we comes to end of over number 11. Score moving up to 65 with 2 wicket loss. Pondicherry team is just at the moment, from my point of view, in the driving seat, quite comfortable.
Well, a change of bowling here. Khizar Hayat coming into the attack. He'll be replacing the captain, Syed Aziz. So I think now it will be time for the Malaysian spinners to come into action and rattle through those overs in the middle.
Quick delivery, bit of shot, but good hands on it. Lucky for Heather to catch.
And that's in the air. This time he grasped onto it. The captain, Syed Aziz, takes the catch. And Khizar Hayat gets the breakthrough. And let's have a look at that once again. Slightly short in the air and a sharp catch by the captain. A wicket, a breakthrough here for Malaysia. They get their third.
Well, that was a great catch by the captain, and the Dangersman departs. I'm sure Nazmul Saqib will be take a breath of relief of seeing that catch has been taken. Heather Ayad has brought in just to provide a breakthrough, but of course, that was a great start for the Heather. And with that, we have a change in the com box. My dear friend Robert will joining me. Robert, how are you doing?
Well, thanks, Kamran, and hello to our viewers. And well, this run chase just got a little bit more exciting. Malaysia dropped a few chances of the bowling of Saeed Aziz, and Saeed Aziz taking a screamer to dismiss Ayush Sharma. New batter Akash Puganjedi has joined Sivamurgan, and well, this game promised to be an exciting one, and it's lived up to it. It's gone back and forth in terms of momentum. Malaysia, after being put into bat, they got to a very strong position, then lost their way towards the end of their innings. They still managed to get to 209, and Pondicherry got off to a good start. And this is the one thing that Pondicherry have done well all series, Kamran. Despite losing wickets, they've maintained their run rate around the 6 runs per over mark, and they've never let it drop too low, and they've always managed to sustain that throughout their innings. But in this run chase, they've lost 3 early wickets with a score on 65. Mind you, their middle order is where their strength lies in the form of Parmeswaran and Aman Khan, their skipper. But Kezer Hayat has brought the breakthrough and a maiden wicket over in the 12th with Pondicherry 65 for 3 at the moment. And that's the batting card. Ayush Sharma was living dangerously. He got to 35 of 29, got dropped a couple of times, and Pravin R got to 14 of 8. But once again, it's been an excellent spell of fast bowling from Wafiq Irfan, who did the damage early, picking up a wicket off the very first delivery in the run chase and bowling with some steam. And now it's Virendeep Singh, who's gone for 8 of his 2 overs.
Yes, indeed, they have pulled the trigger slightly tighter on the Pondicherry. Heather Hayaz, the one who's provided the breakthrough much needed, even though there was 2 drop catches. Oh, that's on the leg. Could be better from the behind the stump. And the chase is on, but ball has got better legs than Heather. Goes for the boundary with the white. Pi Rowdy says confirm it with a good
Well, this
chase.
is just a wayward delivery from Virendeep Singh. 5 extra runs. Malaysia don't have that many, given the strength of the Pondicherry batting lineup. They'd want Pondicherry to work for every run they can get. Can't be giving away freebies like that. This is much better from Virendeep Singh. Good comeback.
Yeah, that's Deep Singh has been impressive with his ball, hitting the right edge appeal, and it's been given out. Not happy. Sivak Morgan is not happy at all with the decision by Rowdy, and he's still there wondering why he's been given out. Bit of disappointment.
Well, he's in quite a bit of disbelief here. Slow to walk off the square. The Malaysians will celebrate as we take a closer look at this one. Virendeep Singh likes to go really wide of the crease and hitting the back leg, at least at first glance from here. Having a second look at that, we are. And well, umpire Rudy only got one look at it, and he had to make a decision. He decided to raise the finger, and Silmurgan, perhaps with one of the slowest walks off the ground. That's a wicket number 4 for Pondicherry. And, well, can't say that they're in a bit of bother, but they have lost 4 wickets. From this point on, Malaysia will just need 6 good deliveries to wrap things up. And he's still a bit stunned by that decision.
Yes, yes, indeed. He's not happy at all. And that's all we can see when we saw him there, taking his time, refusing with himself not to leave the crease, but he has to give a respect of the umpire decision, and that's what umpire Rowdy think that is out. It's been given out. Virendeep Singh is creating the angles to bring that ball into the right-hander. You can see that coming way wider of the crease and slatting that hands even more wider, asking the batter to make it your way to the ball. That's really challenging. Another great over
Well,
so far.
Virendeep Singh has done well after bowling that wayward delivery that went for 5 wides down the leg. And he's picked up a wicket. And, well, the scorecard reads 70 for 4 after 13 overs. And Kizar Hayat will continue.
Well, the weather has been clear. The sun is all out, showing himself, his presence. A little warmer at the moment, but the good thing is it's a bit breezy here. A pleasant weather for all these cricketer. After being those 3 previous games being played in under the hot, steaming sun. Well, Khidr Hayat, oh, that's a misfield. Extra runs being given. These run has to be stopped. That has been concern of giving those extra runs, as you mentioned, that they don't have many.
Well, pretty much the backbone of this Pondicherry innings when it comes to consistency and reliability. Parmeswaran, who's faced the 2 deliveries so far, yet to get off the mark. Second highest scorer in this tournament so far, only behind his captain, who scored a mammoth 170 odd in the second game. Very different conditions, though, batting under some pressure. Up against Kizar Hayat, who's bowling brilliantly, 1 for 1 midway through his second over.
Yes, he liked to put some pace on the ball. He's a different kind of a bowler. He wasn't the same as I've seen him earlier his career. Now he's turned up to more on liking the pace on the ball and making his ball, making sure to stump, and this time on the pads. Well, this is the bowling that you would want to bowl and take responsibility in every single ball, as we mentioned multiple times that they do not have much on the board against these. And this guy who's facing the ball has been one of the top, as you mentioned, Robert, a backbone of this Pondicherry batting lineup.
Absolutely, Parmeswaran yet to get off the mark. And does so in fine style with 1 down towards long on. Straight to Virendeep Singh. He's got a bullet arm. 2 runs from the over of Kizar Hayat. Second, 14 overs gone, 72 for 4. Well, Pondicherry at this point will still feel in control of the game, but Malaysia they'll know another wicket or two here. It's going to put pressure on the rest of this batting lineup from Pondicherry, who are currently firm favourites. They're leading the series 3-0, but Malaysia have a lot to play for.
Well, definitely another wicket or two will definitely put the Pondicherry batting lineup in trouble, and that's the reason why the captain of Malaysian has been keep bringing that Virendeep Singh. He's been bowling impressive so far, providing a breakthrough. Just giving 13 runs in 3 overs, 3.1 over to be exact. And that's Parmesaran is one of also a century as in the second game alongside with its captain Aman Khan, straight to the hand of point. Well, seems like the ball does not offer much on the surface, and that's why these bowler is not really reliable on the turn, believing more on the pace offering.
This one's cut away. It's some fortunate runs, but Pondicherry won't mind that. Pulled it back just on the edge of the boundary. Rizwan Heather keeps it down to 2. Make that 3. Saving 1 run there. Good effort in the field there.
Well, what makes Viren slightly a difficult or a different bowler compared to his others teammate is just if you look at it, each and every single ball is trying to do something different on every single ball, even with a bit of friction of hands and a little slightly up and down, playing with his usage of the crease. Look at it, his change the side on the left, and this time a bit straighter. Looking for the 2 and get 2 runs, and that comes with a lot of playing in different condition along good names, with the good names against the good names as well. With that, we come to end of over number 15, 79 runs on the board with 4 wicket loss. Chaser will continue after being bowled. Is too impressive. Just giving 2 runs and taking 1 wicket. Seems like he's enjoying himself bowling from the Nigara end. Well, this son has been also playing a good game. Hide and seek, in and out. Exactly today, the game is just not taking any of the team side. One moment up.
Absolutely, Kamran. It's been swinging like a pendulum. It's well, it started in favor of Malaysia with the batting, and they got to a very strong position. We were complimenting them throughout majority of that first innings, and then just towards the end of that innings, it lost steam, and they were bowled out with 1 over to spare. And we'll have to wait and see if those extra, perhaps 20, 30 runs. At one stage, we were expecting Malaysia to get to 250. And well, in the end, they should have at least managed to get to 230. So I'd say about 20, 30 runs short in that first innings. But it didn't matter. They came out, they picked up 4 wickets. They've got Pondicherry 81 for 4. Now, can they defend the remaining runs and pick up the remaining 6 wickets? That is the question. Kisar Hayat and Virandeep Singh in operation at the moment. They seem to be doing the job. They keep the run rate down. They're picking up wickets and they're attacking the stumps. But right now, they've got Parmeswaran and Akash Puganjeri out in the middle who are trying to build a partnership for Pondicherry.
Yes, indeed, there was a time when Malaysia was 178 runs on the board and just losing their 4 wickets, and we were talking about of where they're gonna end up after 34 overs. And I remember I said it probably looking at 240 or 250. At the moment, it looks like that, but they lose very quick wicket, and not just they lose the wicket, they lose the momentum alongside. But that Khidr has finished it's another successful over, 16 over gone, 81 for 4. Coming back to my point, it's just what the difference between these teams is also is to not losing their momentum. Seems like we're gonna have a water break. We'll come back shortly. Welcome back.
Also, drinks have been had. 16 overs have been bowled. Pondicherry currently 81 for 4. And just before the drinks break, Kizar Hayat is conceding 2 runs from his third over. is making things a little bit more interesting. The required run rate 7.17 at the moment. 129 runs required from 18 overs. Mind you, the last seven is going to be the bowling power play, so they will have five fielders outside the circle and better able to defend the boundary. At the moment, it's Parmeswaran and Akash out in the middle trying to stitch a partnership together, get Pondicherry back on course. But this game still hanging in the balance and it's on a knife's edge. And in the com box alongside me is Kamran. Kamran, we're in for one heck of a finish here, heading into the 18 overs remaining.
That's right. It's going to be very interesting. Another power play. Virendeep Singh will continue. Just required run rate is also slightly popped up. It was under 7, now 7 above the 7, and it's a good sign for the Malaysian boys to build up that pressure. More dots, tight feeling, catches has to be taken. Have we seen couple of catches has been dropped? More wickets.
That's nicely punched off the back foot, and yeah, the fielding could use a little bit of improvement from Malaysia. Normally, a very good fielding contingent. However, in this series in particular, they seem a little lackluster in terms of percentages of completed and unforced errors. Quite a few of those. As you mentioned, Kamran, a few drop chances, but none that have damaged them too much. Ayush Sharma, who scored 35, he was dropped a couple of times, and in the end, Said Aziz taking a good catch at backward of point, and well, Shahadat Ramli as well at the start of this innings, taking two very good catches. One off the very first ball from Wafiq Irfan, and don't forget his innings and contribution with the bat. And at the moment, it's all for Malaysia here.
Yes, you said it right, Robert. Shahid Ramli has been the guy who's been providing stability with the bat, and now also he's been very useful. He has not dropped any. He has taken around 3 to 4 catches in the first game, and he's been a pair of safe hands. 2 runs, quick run between the wicket. Virendeep clearly not happy. Smile.
Definitely unhappy with that. It was a good over till then. If it had been a single, it would have been three, but instead it's 4 runs off the over. 17 overs gone, 85 for four. That run rate, required run rate, continues to creep up. And well, Akash and Parmeshwaran will have to keep an eye on things so that it doesn't get too far out of hand. Mind you, they've got their skipper yet to come out to bat. Malaysian team, the dugout looking fairly confident at the moment. There's a few smiles there watching their team trying to get one over Pondicherry. Oh, this one straying down the pads. Again, we spoke about this, Kamran. Malaysia can't afford to give away too many extras. It just eases the cause for Pondicherry.
That's been hit straight. It's just gonna cause single. Yes, indeed, every single run is gonna be costly. They have to cut off all these single as well as much as they can. Those single has to be bundled up. That will cost them. The strike rate is still comfortable for the chase. It's still under control for the Pondicherry's batting lineup, as they knew that they have power force. After that, the captain Aman Khan is way capable of hitting those big boundaries. So I think they don't really put much pressure. They know that we need to build a partnership to making sure keep going.
Yeah, The other thing to keep in mind is if they can make things difficult when Aman Khan comes out to bat, which is by bowling lots of dot deliveries, just taking that required run rate up closer to 8. When he comes out to bat, he should be able to feel the pressure immediately. And Kizar Hayat is doing well here. Just that one wayward delivery, the wide, otherwise, just a couple of singles in this over so far. So just try and make things difficult for the hard hitting, the big hitting Aman Khan when he comes out to bat, so that he will have to be cautious, which is against his style of play. And good
Yes,
effort there
another.
to keep that to a dot ball.
Let's have a look at once again. This has been good effort saving that one runs. Talking about again and again.
Kizar Hayat here, just holding on to his right elbow from the looks of things. We're hoping it's nothing serious. Oh, long serving physio for Malaysia. You'll be there. Just giving Kizar Hayat the routine checkup.
Well, definitely the captain of Malaysian and also the boys would not want him to stop and we want to continue because he and Virendeep has been tighten up the screw on the Pondicherry boys and you said they had kept both these two better in quite some time, not allowing them to swing their bat. In particular,
Kizar Hayat looks good to continue. It's going to wrap up this over the 18th with one delivery to go. And another single, so 4 runs coming off it. Still holding on to that elbow. He's looks in a bit of concern there. The veteran spinner for Malaysia. We're hoping Kizar Hayat is just going to receive a little bit of medical attention and be back. We'll have to see if he's going to leave the field. If he is for medical attention, then how long? But Virendeep Singh will continue 24 for 1 from his 5 overs. And, well, despite being 18 overs into this run chase, it's still difficult to pick a side here. That's a driven straight to covers, and Erasmus holds on to that one. That was a brilliant catch to dismiss the 5th wicket, and well, the ever consistent Parmeswaran has to depart, and the Malaysia will inch closer to that finish line.
that has been taken very comfortably, even though it was hit it hard. And that's the man they wanted to against. And finally, Virendeep taken his 2nd wicket under his name. Much needed breakthrough required. Now the question is, who's coming next? Looks like the captain, Aman Khan, will be making his way into the middle. Now is the time of truth. Robert.
Absolutely, Kamran. It's this next few overs is going to set the game up. And Aman Khan, well, he's got a fair bit to do. 120 odd runs to chase down. But if anybody can do it, it's him. Mind you, he plays also for VMK in the Pondicherry Premier League, which starts from the 6th of July to the 27th. And so you'll see a lot of these players on the telly playing for various franchises in the Pondicherry Premier League. Aman Khan was the leading run scorer with 511 runs in last season's Pondicherry Premier League. Plays for Villanur Mohit Kings, and Shaidur, who interviewed him in one of the earlier games, we got to know that he only bats one way and he's been encouraged to do that. So you can expect some big hitting, but he's up against Virendeep Singh. Drives this through covers, drives hard. It'll just be a single. He gets off the mark of his very first delivery. And this is an exciting contest, Kamran. Virendeep Singh, Malaysia's finest, versus Aman Khan, Pondicherry's finest. It's a battle of champions here. The moment it is Akash on strike.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be a good contest between these two. Slightly pushed away, looking for two. Would they get 2 runs? But no, it's a very good hand feet at the deep. Just allowing 1 runs. Definitely, I think still have plenty of overs remaining, and runner is still under control. So Aman Khan would want to stay there and spend a bit time to understand the behavior with the ball on the surface, and probably later on he wanted to go nicely pushed to long on for a single.
Bit more watchful from Aman Khan. 118 now required. And, well, in one of the earlier games, the one area where Aman Khan is very strong is down the ground. So anything in line with the stumps or tailing into the pads, he will look to go after. The one area is just slightly outside that off stump. We saw him hit one up in the air and cause his dismissal. So if the bowlers can keep it just slightly away from his hitting arc, mind you, he's a very tall lad, and his reach far exceeding that of a normal height batter. So, and if they can just keep it away from his hitting arc, they would ask and some serious questions. But we'll have to wait and see. It's Kizar Hayat to continue, which means he's got some strapping on that right elbow, which suggests he's going to be good to go. Mind you, 34 overs, 4 bowlers get to bowl 7, 1 bowler gets to bowl 6. So Saeed Aziz will have a few problem solving issues that he has to deal with. Who gets to bowl 7? Who gets to bowl 6? At the moment, Kizar Hayat is bowling his 5th.
Pick
Punched
up the
away into
gap.
the leg side.
Yes,
Make no mistake. Make no mistake. Kizar Hayat versus Aman Khan is also an exciting contest. We spoke about Virendeep Singh versus Aman Khan. Kizar Hayat with a lot more experience, at least in the spin bowling department, Kamran.
yes, indeed, he's been playing and serving country for many years, and his experience says a lot about him. But yes, this is gonna be a really great contest between these two. Both of them is great experience, packed of ability. Well, indeed, you have mentioned earlier about Aman Khan of his strong areas, and of course, he's slightly a bit weaker on the off, but it doesn't mean that the bowler has to put in the offside. Sometimes you try to get the batter out on the favorite areas he likes to have the ball on. And yes, we have seen a couple of times slicing away of the offside, but you need to be very much accurate when you are putting that ball outside off stump, because I've seen him hitting huge boundary on the off as well. Robert?
Well, here we go. And this is much quicker through the air, back of a length, rushing Aman Khan on that occasion. Yes, it's a 50-50 gamble on where the bowler decides to put it. At the moment, Kisarhayat choosing to keep it on the stumps and back of a length. And would it do Malaysia a world of good if they can pick up another wicket here? Which is why Akash is watchful on that occasion. He knows as long as he's batting out there with his skipper, this game is in the hands of Pondicherry. Although they've lost 5 wickets. Oh, this one beating the outside edge, and Khizr Hayat knows how close that was from being wicket number 6.
That was well balled. And with that, we come to end of over number 20th, and score is 97. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. The opener Raghavan has not really contributed, taking the first wicket for the Malaysian breakthrough, and Ayud Sharma scoring 35. Also, Pravin is not really been contributed. Siva Kumar also has been just contributed 11 runs. Akash is there, scoring only 15 runs. It's not really big partnership, and that's why they have been able to. Malaysian boys has been able to put a bit of pressure on them. It's just because purely these two bowler in the middle order spells, Virendeep Singh and Khizr Durrani has been pulled back very well. Now change in bowling. Rizwan Heather has been brought back, has been brought for the first time for his first over.
Well, this is definitely a very interesting change from skipper Said Aziz going to the experienced left arm medium pace of Rizwan Heather, bowling his first over in the 21st over of the run chase. Goes for the short ball, hit into the vacant leg side region. And well, what a welcome from Aman Khan to Rizwan Heather. A nothing delivery going down the leg side.
That's really poor. You do not want to bowl to a player like Aman Khan. He likes to have that back of the land because he has plenty of time on his back foot. You really
Well,
want to
100
be
comes
right
up.
on.
100 comes up with that boundary. Much better on that occasion from Rizwan Heather. He needs to be finishing the ball around that off stump or middle stump. Creates quite a drastic angle from left arm around the wicket. He stays around the wicket to both left and right handed batters. It's better suited to angle the ball across the left hander. Can on occasion drift on the pads of the right hander. In this case, it would be Aman Khan. And he's got to be very careful. That could be very costly. Now bowling to Akash. Dot ball. So 5 coming off the first 3.
Well, this is a great contest so far. The required run rate has been just popped 8, but still under control. I would say, as far as I see, Aman Khan and Akash is there in the middle. And these two but it doesn't seem like in rushing because they knew it's just still under control. Same time, the game is taking us ups and down like a roller coaster. The sun has been hiding up at the moment where the cloud is just right on top of us.
Oh, that is a good Yorker from Rizwan Heather. He can bowl a few more of those. That'll be really helpful. It'll create some doubt in the batter's mind. So good comeback after going for five of the first two. Finishes well with just a single down the ground. And, well, that required run rate that Kamran was talking about, still in excess of 8 and over. It can get pretty interesting from here on in because both Malaysia and Pondicherry will know that this game is 1 wicket away from going either way. If Aman Khan in this partnership with Akash, they can go on till the 30th over, Pondicherry will be very close to this target. And if Malaysia can break this partnership, and if by any chance they can pick up Aman Khan's wicket, they'll know that they're in with more than just a chance. And they're deciding to continue with Kizar Hayat with his sixth over. So this is an interesting play here done by Said Aziz. Going to be an important over in the context of the game. It's played off the back foot. There is protection. Vijay Unni keeps it down to just one.
Yes, indeed, they are looking for another breakthrough, in particular that Aman Khan. And if they get him out, they will have more chances to get back into the game. Oh, that's brilliant delivery. Because Aman Khan can really turn the table around in any time of this game. He's taking his time.
Oh, good bowling from Kizar Hayat. They just given two of the first three deliveries. He's got to expect Aman Khan to try and take him on here. Aman Khan has been relatively quiet. Still got 11 of 10 deliveries, striking out at over 100. And he's gone big. He's pitched this one up and it's cleared the rope by some margin. You can see Kizar Hayat there, not happy with himself. He knew he overpitched the second he let that ball go, and Aman Khan just releasing those long levers and going well and truly over that boundary rope for half a dozen.
That was a clean hit and very sensible batting. He knew he'd get the bound, looking for two with there. Oh, that's really good run between the wicket. Aman Khan is kind of a batter. He's very not just capable of hitting the ball clear out of the boundary, but he's very sensible, well developed batter, and that shows his class here. Consistently scoring from the game one until now, he's been very reliable.
That's another good delivery from Kizar Hayat. I tell you what, Kamran, on that previous delivery from Kizar Hayat that they ran two, that throw, had it been a better throw, Aman Khan would have been in some trouble making his ground. And I think also the throw just holding up in the surface allowed him to make his ground. But all said and done, 22 overs gone, 115 for 5. Pondicherry in pursuit of 210 for victory.
That's right. You have said it right, because you have to get these kind of better with a better delivery, with a better fielding, with a better mindset. You can't really take him out, just on an ordinary ball. You'll be lucky on the day, but you really need to plan well to making sure to trap him and get him out. He's a different caliber player, and every shot he's playing with his bat is telling you the story.
Well, at the moment, Rizwan Haider being given his second over. Not the quickest of the fast bowlers from Malaysia, but definitely has the ability to pick up wickets. He's Pulling left arm around the wicket. He'll look to slant it across the left-hander. Pulls that one in the block hole. They'll pick up a single. And at the moment, Aman Khan still playing well within himself, not looking to attack any of the bowlers, just attacking the loose deliveries or the bad deliveries. Saw one in the previous over from Kizar Hayat, which was overpitched. Aman Khan not looking to overhit it, just releasing the arms and picking up six. So anything off target here from Rizwan Haider will disappear. This is very good bowling from Rizwan Haider. Just getting the toe end of the bat there from Aman Khan.
Well, Aman Khan is just seems very comfortable right there. He doesn't seem like he's rushing or under the pressure. He knew exactly. Oh, that's been another great ball. Fuller, right in his york, just allowing single. And we hope the weather hold on it. Not to rain. The cloud is showing up.
Well, it's been a good over so far from Rizwan Haider. Just 3 runs coming off the 4 deliveries. It's been a good partnership between Akash and Aman Khan. They've consolidated well. Another good delivery at the moment. Pondicherry quite happy to just nudge the singles around. They're not getting too, not concerning themselves too much with the required run rate. That's because of Aman Khan, who's out there in the middle, 8 and over. And for his batting style is something he's used to, something he's accustomed. That's a full toss, and it gets the treatment. Good 20 yards past the boundary rope. Rizwan Haider ruining his figures in the second. Nice juicy full toss around waist height. Something you would get in a batting cage and you do in batting practice when you're doing range hitting. Aman Khan says, "Thank you very much." 125 for 5 after 23 overs. And, well, the Pondicherry dugout looking fairly relaxed. Mind you, 85 required from the remaining 11 overs at a required rate of 7.73. Kizar Hayat will continue, and with it becomes a change in the commentary box for the remainder of this run chase. Join me in welcoming the dapper Shaidur. Shaidur Kizar Hayat bowling his 7th over. This will be the last over of his spell. What is this? Is this a good move from Saeed Aziz to try and pick up the wicket of Aman Khan? Or is this going to backfire?
Well, thank you, Robert. I believe it's a good ploy. If he can hit his mark right, I think Kizar had did a wonderful job today alongside Virendeep Singh. So we might have another over from Virendeep Singh as well. But it will be very. Oh, that's in the air. And that has cleared the boundary with ease. Again, an effortless shot. Aman Khan continues to impress. Probably today he needs to play that role where he has to take his side single handedly towards that win, because usually we have seen him bat with Parameshwaran, who went out cheaply today. But yes, Khizar Hayat, it can be dangerous bowling to Aman Khan with his attack. But I think with the way things have gone, it has to be Khizar Hayat and Virendeep Singh bowling their quota of 7 overs.
Mind you, Kesar Hayat will bowl out in the next 3 deliveries, so he's going to go for the wicket of Aman Khan. And this one is lofted down the ground. Fielder
And it's
getting
gone.
under it, and he's taken the catch. It is none other than Virandeep Singh who. Oh, hold on, hold on. There is another twist in the tail. Virandeep Singh has stepped on the line there, and Kisar Hayat would have been celebrating that wicket. But credit to Virandeep Singh for showing great sportsmanship, knowing that he touched the rope. Kisar Hayat, well, you've got to feel for him. He almost had his man there. And well, just to rub salt into the wounds. The next one goes down the ground for another six. Well, this is
Well,
the destructive power of Aman Khan, Shaidur.
well, three sixes in the over. I mean, Malaysia might or might not win this game, but definitely Virendip Singh will get a lot of respect. He will win a lot of respect for being honest. He just hit the boundary. What could have been a wicket resulted in a six.
Well, Kisar Hayat, you've got to feel for him. 43 runs conceded, one wicket picked up. Should have had two. The big fish of Aman Khan. There you see that orange worm taking an upward trajectory in that last over. And three sixes coming off it. Well, well, well. We were talking about Kisar Hayat's final over. He almost got his man, but in the end, not to be. Pondicherry 145 for 5 at the moment. Malaysia, well, you've got to say, Shaidur, they're one good delivery away. If they can get Aman Khan here, it will open up the door, and they've still got to fight for the game, but it will definitely bring it back in their favour. Aman Khan knows that he's got to do the bulk of the scoring here because the required rate, however, after that last over will come down slightly. Good first delivery from Saeed Aziz.
Well, yes, the gamble almost paid off. Khizar Hayat creating that opportunity. It was just touch and go. And now Malaysia find themselves in a very challenging situation.
Well, Saeed Aziz has decided to bring himself on in an attempt to dismiss Aman Khan. He's gone full for the first couple of deliveries. He's got to be careful here not to miss his length. Anything that's in the slot has disappeared. Gone full
Okay.
again. He's landed it. He's made it difficult for Aman Khan to get under the ball, which is good, smart bowling from the Malaysian skipper. Brings Akash on strike.
There's a decent over so far from Said Aziz. So the captain needs to set an example. It's not going to be easy, but yes, it's that kind of a day where Malaysia will need Said Aziz.
Playing a miss there from Akash.
Well, what an innings here from Aman Khan. 48 of 25. He's really changing the course of the game.
Absolutely. And what an over in the 25th. Just the one run conceded. And, well, not too long ago, before that Kisar Hayat over, the required rate in excess of 8. One over has changed things so much that it's gone below 7. Another single picked up. They're looking for two, choosing to go choosing not to go for it. I think in the end, the right call. Brilliant over from Said Aziz. 4 overs from him without a wicket for 27. Mind you, there was a drop catch of his bowling, a couple at least. But Aman Khan has changed the scene of this game with his 48 unbeaten of 25 deliveries. Now 63 required from the remaining 9 overs at an even Steven 7 an over.
Well, yes, one wicket here can really change the game. It will be the wicket of Aman Khan. That's what Malaysia will be looking for. And I think it's a good question. Whom do he go for as as a captain? So he opted for Vijay Unni, so spinner coming into the attack. Said Aziz needs to strategize well. He still has 1 over from Virendeep Singh. Then there's Wafiq Irfan, still left with few overs alongside Rizwan Haider. And not counting himself out of the equation because he bowled a wonderful over, just giving away 2 runs in the previous over that he bowled himself. So there are options, but he really need to put them in the right time and in the right area as well. A quick single there, direct hit, and it could have been close. Oh dear, there was no one backing up, and that will result in an extra run. Well, it's not looking good for Malaysia here. They need to keep their focus right. That's the only way to get back into the game. Still 61 to defend. That's beautifully cut away into the gap. Akash is playing a wonderful knock here. He goes on to 24 of 32 deliveries. I think his core role will be just to be there and support Aman Khan. Aman Khan, on the other hand, batting on 48 of 25. Impressive as ever. Slightly short, misfield once again. Well, Malaysia needs to be more tidy. We have seen few drop catches and a lot of fumbles. So each and every run will count here. So as a fielding unit, you need to back your bowlers up. Much better delivery. Straight to the fielder. No runs there. I think that should be the ploy. Keep Akash on strike and pile up those dot deliveries which can create pressure on Akash and Aman Khan as well. Oh, he goes for the pull and he clears the boundary with ease. A 6 here. That will loosen the shackles here. Short delivery, and Akash says thank you so much. Maximum for him. He moves on to 30. 157 for 5. Well, Vijay just missing his length. Much better delivery. Another single to end another expensive over here. 11 from it. After 26, it's 158 for 5. Well, the Malaysian captain Syed Aziz will continue in here, coming into ball his fifth over. That's pulled away for a single. Well, Malaysia at one point were cruising towards 250. They were 168 for three, and then the batting collapsed. But somehow they managed to score 209 runs on the board. Surely they'll be feeling 20 to 30 runs short of where they should be. Now, Pondicherry in response, 159 for 5. What a knock here from the captain Aman Khan. He's on 49 of just 26 deliveries. They require 51 of 7.5 overs. That's well fielded. Good ground fielding here from Nazmus Saqib. Well, I believe it has to be the Pacers who needs to deliver today. Well ball right up there in the block hole. Aziz is doing the right thing. And that brings up the 50 for the captain. And he raises his bat once again. He's the leading run scorer in this series. And he has been very consistent. Look at that. 5 maximums and 1 4. So he's someone who loves to clear the boundary. Again, smart batting. Akash just picking his cap. Easy single there. So 7 overs left after this. Syed Aziz will be figuring it out whom to go for in the next overs. The spinners have been taken on by both the batters out there. And he goes down the ground. That's a flat shot. Couple of bounces into the fence. Again, that was hit absolutely straight as an arrow. Look at that. Stand and deliver. Just clearing the front foot, creating that room for himself. Wonderful batting here. He's pushing Malaysia onto the back foot once again. Oh, this time it's a full toss. Again, beautifully timed down the ground. But this time, Virendip Singh is there. Just a single. And with that, he will keep the strike as well. After 27 overs, 166 for 5. Well, the umpire signals the batting power play. Vijay Unni will continue in here. 166 on the board. Oh, well bowled. That was bowled quicker. Much quicker in there. Just beaten for pace. Aman Khan slightly slow for that cut shot. This time it drags it wide. That was very close to the white line. And Vijay seems very disappointed. Well, another extra here. This time, definitely that's a wide. Well, as a bowler, you need to be calm and composed. I know it's not easy, especially when the batters are coming hard at you, but you need to maintain a good line and length. Much better delivery on that occasion. Vijay will take it any day. Two deliveries, 2 runs against Aman Khan. Oh, that's well fielded. That ball was traveling. Nazmul Saqib did well, putting his body on the line. Brilliant effort in the field. It's efforts like those that can really lift the spirits of the team. Well, more changes in the field. They've kept the cover region absolutely empty. There's a field at point, backward point, and the ball goes exactly in that location. This is good bowling and good captaincy as well. So he's bowling exactly according to his field set. This is a good over. Only 3 runs of the 4 deliveries. And now he goes the other way. Change of angle. Vijay coming over the wicket. Oh, full toss. Asking to be punished. And Akash obliges. A maximum for him. Oh dear, what was set up for a wonderful over just got destroyed by that full toss. Another 6 runs. Now the required run rate is below 6 runs per over. What change of events we have witnessed at the Biomass Oval. Oh, they're running hard. Good throw from the deep, from the captain himself. End of another expensive over. 10 runs of it. After 28 overs, 176 for 5. What a partnership going on here for Ahmad Khan and Akash. 87 of 59 came in no time and really changed the complexion of the game. And smart batting here from Akash once again. Just taking a single and getting Aman Khan back on strike. Well, it's wonderful to watch how cool, calm, and composed both the batters are looking out there. They came into bat at a very pressure situation, and since then they have not looked behind. That was within the wide line. Smart bowling here, Syed Aziz. He's bowling with a lot of heart. It's not easy going against two batters who are well set. So far, Syed Aziz did well in the last couple of overs that he bowled. He needed someone like him from the other end as well. That's beautifully driven. Effortlessly played through the gap. And another boundary here. Aman Khan moves on to 60 now. Again, that was a shot of pure class. Just wonderful timing coming from the middle of the bat, and the fielder had no chance whatsoever. There was a sweeper in place, but he hardly could move before that ball reached the fence. Well, there was nothing wrong with that delivery. It's just a batting masterclass here. Oh, in the air, just short of Sakib. And it just shows the mindset of the batter. He's attacking. So the captain has no other option but to put all his fielders at the edge of the circle. That was right up there in the block hole, but good batting once again. Aman Khan. He has been attacking, but at the same time, he has been very watchful as well. Ahmed Zubaidi just losing his footing there. Another good over in the circumstances, I would say. 6 runs of it. Last delivery worked on the off onside. Another single to end the over. 183 for 5. They require 27 runs of 5 overs, and they have 5 wickets in hand. There you can see the match summary. Malaysia put into bat first. Shahzad Ramli and Virendip Singh both scoring half centuries. Syed Aziz went off to a flyer and then missed out his 50, scoring 48. Mohammad Shafiq took 4 wickets. Siddharth Singh took 3 and Nitin 1 wicket. And in response, Wafiq Irfan bowled wonderfully. 2 wickets for 16 runs. Virendip Singh took 2 and Khizar took 1 wicket. And Aman Khan is batting on 61 of 37 and Akash on 42. Both of them are not out. Well, Vijay will continue in here. That's cut away and misfield by the captain this time, and it will run away for another boundary. He played that undercut, and Malaysia just losing their way into this game. Probably not the most controlled shot, but still brought him 4 runs. Effective. The batters will take it any day. Doesn't really matter how they come as long as they come in your way. First boundary here of the very first delivery. A good comeback, but then every time you concede a boundary, then the next few deliveries, it gets easier for the batters just to milk run. Just like that. He played it with soft hands and he's running hard and comfortably making the second run. And that will bring up the 100-run partnership as well. 100 of 68 deliveries. That's the partnership that's standing right now. Big heave on the onside. Just a single.
190 comes up. Shaidur, we look back to that first innings and we think about the runs that Malaysia left on the table as they had that batting collapse towards the end.
Yes, that will be the differentiator. And let's talk about that catch for Virendip Singh. He took the catch and stepped on the rope. He was honest enough to signal a 6 to the umpire. What a moment in the game.
Definitely one that will be looked back on, and you'll have difference in opinions on that matter because, of course, we don't have the third umpire and the advanced technologies that we're so accustomed to seeing on the telly. But definitely one that will be looked back as a moment that changed the game And well, Aman Khan, he is a game changer. 62 of 38. Brought the game firmly back in Pondicherry's control. They didn't lose a wicket after their fifth wicket fell. And since then, you mentioned a 100-run partnership, Shaidur. So, a significant moment in the game, that one, that catch from Virendeep Singh.
Yes, absolutely. A game changing moment and a game changer himself, the captain of Pondicherry. What a knock. And Robert, I would love to give a lot of credit for for Akash as well. In these circumstances, I think he played a gem of a knock here. He's batting on 49 as well. Has driven to the cover fielder. Another single.
Yeah, absolutely. Akash has played second fiddle. Mind you, he's been out there for quite some time, and the number of deliveries faced, he's faced 47 for his 49, and he's played second fiddle in this partnership, but it's an important one. We take back, we take a look back at the batting innings of Malaysia when we had Shahadat Ramli, who was batting well. He lost a few partners at this very stage of the game that could have perhaps helped Malaysia get to 240, 250 if he had someone playing the way Akash is playing alongside him. But a few of the Malaysian batters decided to go for glory and at their own peril fell. And hence that batting collapse from 168 for 4 to 209 all out. 20, 30 runs more would have made this phase of the game a whole lot more interesting. So, a lot of things for Malaysia to work on, but they've done well in match four to try and make this a game. And well, they'll go back and they'll definitely have only themselves to blame, where there's been several occasions in this game where they could have turned it in their favor, Shaidur.
Yes, absolutely. They can only blame themselves. And look at that, watchfully played, and that will bring up a wonderful half century for Akash and the dugout celebrating his success as well.
And standing ovation from some of his teammates because they know the importance of this knock. It's allowed Pondicherry to get to 193 for 5 and striking at a rate of 100, even though he's been overshadowed by some beautiful hitting from his skipper, Aman Khan, who's on strike now. Drives this one down the ground. Shaidur, we talk about partnerships, and this one has been a special one for Pondicherry between Aman Khan and Akash.
Yes, absolutely. Many would say that they would have been down and out by now when these two walked into bat. But since then, they have carried the team on their shoulders, taking the responsibility, and they have played some sensible cricketing shots. We haven't seen much of uh, swinging the bats at everything. They just took their chances and played the ball according to its merit, and some wonderful stroke hitting from them. And they thoroughly deserve the place that they are in right now. Just inches away from that famous victory. A good comeback here.
Well, they're definitely in the driver's seat in this contest. 16 required from 18 legal deliveries. Saeed Aziz, the skipper of Malaysia, has bowled out. 7 overs for him completed, wicketless, conceding 45 runs. And well, if anybody can change or turn the tides of this game, it is that man with ball in hand, Virendeep Singh.
Well, I think he has been kept for this moment. But at the same time, I would say probably they were trying to get the wicket of Aman Khan because we have seen in the past matches where he has really attacked Virendeep Singh. So that could be one of the reasons as well. But then cricket can be a very funny game, and a wicket here, and
Uh,
things might really change.
Absolutely. It's never done till it's done. Here's an interesting statistical anomaly, Shaidur. Virendeep Singh, who wears the number 23, and Aman Khan, as you can take a look on your screens there, 23 versus 23, the battle of 23s. And at the moment, well, Virendeep Singh will be bowling to Akash, who's batting wonderfully on 50 or 51.
Well, a very good point there, Robert. 23 against 23. And they're pretty similar in terms of the nature of batting. Both very aggressive, both like to take the center stage, like, and they like to contribute for their teams.
And I'm pretty sure this is a very close call. Dive is put in, and umpire Rudy says, "You're safe." You put them side by side, Shaidur. I think they'll both come up to be the same height as well. They're very tall individuals. Aman Khan, I
Absolutely.
think, slightly more muscular than Virendeep Singh, but make no mistake, Virendeep Singh is strong in his own right.
Well, he goes in the air, fielder running. He was always going to be short of that. Another single here.
That was up in the air for quite some time. And, well, the fielder just not able to judge it. Or can Virendeep Singh provide some magic and change the fate of this game? He's bowled one full outside the off stump. And it's disappeared like so many before that.
Well, Aman Khan, he loves to hit sixes more than boundaries. And we have seen this all throughout this series. He has cleared the fence with ease. And at times, he just looked and he just made things look so easy on the eye. Again, flat batted down the ground. A single. That will be the end of the over. 205, only 5 runs required.
Well, it is befitting for the skipper of Pondicherry to be on strike. 5 runs required. Given the way he's batting, he can finish it with one hit. And, well, Vijay only wicketless, 41 runs conceded from his 5 overs.
And he gets there in style. What a knock here from the captain. And look at that for celebration. Absolutely effortless. Brilliant innings here. He single handedly carried Pondicherry to that win. And that's 4-0. And one more match left in this series. Pondicherry won this game by 5 wickets. What a match here. What a comeback. They were down and out, and from there, the captain stood up and brought them back into the game. Malaysia went into bat first, 209 runs. They were all out. Shardad Ramli scoring 53, Virendeep Singh 52, Syed Aziz 48. Mohammad Shafiq took 4 wickets, Siddharth Singh took 3, and then Aman Khan played a wonderful knock, 78 not out, with a wonderful partnership with Akash, who scored 53. Wafiq Irfan, he looked very good, took 2 wickets for just 16 runs, but he was never brought back into the attack. Virendeep Singh taking 2 wickets as well, and Khizar had 1. So Pondicherry won this game with 5 wickets. Another clinical finish from Pondicherry. So for the viewers who have joined us, we would love to thank you for watching, and we'll be going down for the post-match presentation in a while. And that's it from the Combox, from Robert Raina and me, Shaidur. Thank you so much.
was delayed in the morning, but what a game it turned out to be. Welcome to the post-match presentation. Early this morning, Pondicherry has won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. Malaysian has only put 209 runs in 33 overs. There was a two batter who stood up tall in the middle and scoring Virendeep Singh, 52 runs on 52 balls, followed by Shada Ramli, the consistent guy who is scoring once again, 53 runs on 56 balls. In return, the Pondicherry bowler, Muhammad Shafiquddin, has spelled outstanding. 6 over, 4 wickets and giving 42 runs. Pondicherry in return, they have a great chase. And again, once again, the captain himself announced with a big total of 78 runs of 44 deliveries. And of course, with a great company, Akash, 53 runs of 54 deliveries. So, I would like to call upon the Malaysian captain. Aziz, please come forward and have a few words. Aziz, it must be a bit of disappointed fourth game in a row losing. What are your thoughts behind this?
Yeah, look, I think we wanted to win as well, at least a couple of games. But I think in batting wise, we are trying to put up some score on the board, and we are doing it actually. But the counterpart, Aman Khan, is playing really brilliant, and looks like whatever options that we take to do it, but he has an answer to that. So we got to work on that and try to get a win at least in the last game.
There was a time where 21st over, there was 170 some runs, and it was 4 wicket loss. Do you think you guys are short of some runs in the middle, which you could could put good total to chase?
Well, yeah, definitely. We wanted to go at least to score about 250 plus, which would have been a competitive total. And I think a few wickets dropped in the middle overs that collapsed our team in the batting part. And I think it's definitely not enough runs on the board in the first place to defend against a team with such caliber.
Well, you have one more match to go. What will you be taking from these 4 games to implement it in the last game against the Pondicherry?
Look, I think we have to come in guns blazing in the bat and of course with the ball as well. And I think we played all the 4 games now. I think we have certain idea. So let's try to implement that and try to win a game at least.
Well, good luck for the next game, and you guys doing well.
Thanks.
Thank you. Now I would like to call upon the captain of the Pondicherry's, Aman Khan. Please come forward to have a few words. Aman, how pleased you are winning 4 games consistently?
Definitely, we are touring over here, and beating any team at their home is it makes us very happy.
Well, if a different day at a different surface, was it a different game plan, or you come with certain changes in the batting line? I've seen it, and also with the bowling.
Yeah, I mean, this was the first game that we were chasing, so I only had this plan in my mind that if we had a good start in batting, while we are chasing, and if we don't lose too many wickets, maybe the platform is set for me, like it was today, and I could maybe finish it from there. And yeah, there was not much pressure because it was only 6.5, 7 runs per over that was required.
Well, you guys have lost 5 wickets, and the time you were walking in, what is any pressure? What was going on in your mind, and how do you cope with that?
Like I said again, playing normal cricketing shots with the kind of wicket there was, the ball was coming onto the bat really nicely. So there was not much pressure, playing normal cricket was going to get us through.
Well done. I would like you to please hold on, and before I'll call upon our match referee, Mr. Ramesh Menon, please come forward and present man of the match. Aman Khan is again another man of the match, scoring 78 runs of 44 deliveries. Again, outstanding display of power hitting and completely confident. Aman? Well, many questions popping up looking at your batting. As always, looking at the shot very clear. Is there a specific drills that you're working on your shots?
No, I just back myself, I back my strength, and if I see the ball in my arc, I just hit it. I've never, even when I'm practicing or I'm playing practice games or domestic cricket or anywhere, I've never stopped myself from hitting those shots. So, it's become a habit now.
Seems like enjoying batting more than a bowling. So, which one is your favorite going through in your way?
White ball, definitely it's batting.
Oh, well, I truly enjoy your batting, and I'm looking forward for the next game. What will be the plan? Are you going to go with the same strategy, or would it be a different one?
Yeah, definitely we'll have some changes in the team as well. Giving opportunities to some guys who missed out in the last two games, and yeah, again we'll try to clean sweep from it.
Well, are you enjoying yourself being in Malaysia? How do you find Malaysia?
It's been fun, honestly. It's a long tour, and we because of the breaks in the middle, we've got some time to go out as well, and the place is really beautiful.
Well, we are thrilled to enjoy your innings throughout these 4 games, and we're looking forward for the next one. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, we have that's for presentation here for the 4th game of this Pondicherry Cap tournament touring Malaysia. We'll look forward for the last and final game. We'll catch you later. Thank you.